Welcome, everyone, to SFL Pre-Game Live, along with Mike St. Green. I'm Cameron Irvine, and we are ready for SFL football. Mike, how you doing?
Doing great, Cam. Great to be here with you.
So, not new to the SFL, but certainly new to SFL production, Mike. Tell everybody at home a little bit about yourself before we get going here today.
In SFL off season, I'm chef owner of a food truck here in Houston, Texas, where I'm from, and have fun doing that and have fun with an SFL.
Well, we're about to have a lot of fun here today. Start of season 16, and here is what's on tap. First, Arizona takes on Baltimore. That's coming up just minutes away. Tulsa and Atlanta is also going on, and we'll have updates for you throughout the day. Baltimore won the season 15 championship. This opening window is juicy. Mike, what are you most looking forward to? You had a chance to catch up with some players earlier this week.
Yes, I did. I spoke with Arizona Scorpions linebacker B.J. Loveless earlier in the week, and he said this team is looking forward to making a playoff push this year after missing out on the playoffs the past two seasons.
Tulsa. Go ahead, Mike.
And with Baltimore, hey, this team is looking to prove that last year wasn't a fluke and go on another championship run here this season.
Tulsa and Atlanta on the SFL's Twitch channel features quarterbacks that were teammates in the minor leagues. Bryant Dynasty and JQ. Q getting drafted, the first quarterback off the board this year for Tulsa. That's going to be an interesting one.
Definitely going to be an interesting matchup. I had a chance to catch up with Offensive Player of the Year, Bryant Dynasty, quarterback of Atlanta, earlier in the week, and he says he wants to prove this year that he was not a flash in the pan, and he's looking to get Atlanta back to the championship level that they were in season 14.
Fort Worth and Queen City coming up in a little while from now, about 2 hours, 10 minutes from now. The Toros going to Queen City, where the Corsairs are trying to become the first team in league history to win 100 games.
Well, Queen City is definitely a historic franchise in this league, and they definitely are looking to add another flag to their moniker there.
Louisiana and Vancouver coming up as well. Mike, final thoughts before we head out to the field.
Hey, I'm just excited, ready to go. Looking forward to season 16 of the SFL. Let's get it started.
Same here. Let's get it going. Kick It is coming up next. Arizona and Baltimore. When we return, you're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports.
Eleven Sports and For the Fans welcomes you to the following presentation of the Simulation Football League.
Week 1, Game 1, Season 16, here in Baltimore, Maryland, the beautiful Charm City, home of the SFL Season 15 champion, Baltimore Vultures, who are taking on the Arizona Scorpions here today. Can I get 2 claps in a come on, somebody?
Come on, somebody. Way to kick off Season 16. Eric, happy to be here, buddy.
Happy to be here. None other than the Dubois boys himself. Eric Benson alongside my best friend, Kate Stevens. Tyler Falk and Stephen Hacker in the stats truck helping us out with those saucy statistics. And Kate, the opener feels a little bit different, man. I am jazzed up for this one. This should be a good one here between the champs and an up-and-coming Arizona Scorpions team.
I mean, yeah, how could you not be excited to kick off a brand new season of the Simulation Football League, Season 16 here in Baltimore? As you said, the reigning champion Baltimore Vultures are coming hot and ready to try and defend the title, but that doesn't mean Arizona's not out for blood. Everybody's going to take your best shot at you this season. You were the champion last year, and that means you have to show the toughness and resilience that a champion will show to continue and make a second run at that.
Getting a look at midfield at the coin toss. Visiting Scorpions going to call it in the air. And they will get the opportunity to defer, so Baltimore will get the kickoff here in just a minute. And Cade, Vultures, they've got a high-powered offense, and they get the ball first.
Yeah, this is their opportunity to start this game with a statement. You know, pick up right where they left off. Very exciting championship game as they took the W in that one. And perfect opportunity right here for Jack Wingmore, T-Roy Gaines, Ivory Irvin, and crew to make their way downfield and start this season off on the right foot.
Baltimore with the kick return. Giovanni Bolt, player of the game in that Season 15 championship. He will make it out to the 23-yard line, and that is where Wigmore and company will come out for their first possession. Cade, what are you looking for from this offense here for Baltimore?
Yeah, so Baltimore, the running game last season, very successful, but quite a compliment more so to the passing game. Passing game for Baltimore, 8th in the SFL last season. And they'll look to try to get started through the air right here as they dump it off to the to the left side of the field. T-Roy Gaines' first catch of the season, 9 yards on that one.
Yeah, good chunk of 9 yards to start things off. We'll get a look at the offensive stars here for this Baltimore Vultures offense. Jack Wigmore at quarterback, in his first full season in a Baltimore uniform. T-Roy Gaines, you saw on that reception there. Ivory Irvin, Daley Holder, Mac Chima, the wide receivers, Jay Hayden, and Lloyd Graham Jr., the tight ends. All 20 star players returning this season for the Vultures. A wide open man towards the top of the screen. That is caught. First down yardage out to the Baltimore 43-yard line. Move those chains.
And I got to say, Eric, that's a massive move of momentum in the right direction to bring back your entire championship squad that you had from the previous season. All 20 players coming back. Baltimore looking to defend that title.
Chima with his first reception. Baltimore setting up with an I formation. Wigmore to throw. He's going to air it out over the middle of the field. Picked off! Arizona gets the first turnover of the ball game and an early momentum swing here for the Scorpions defense.
Yeah, that's number 20, the free safety, Bernard Smith. Round 1, pick 12 out of Memphis. The rookie making a statement on just the third play of the game as he takes the ball away from the high-powered Baltimore offense, giving Arizona the football, as you said, in a fantastic field position here.
Yeah, we won't even get to the starters on defense just yet for the Scorpions. We're going to see Ashley Jackson in the offense come out here. Her third season in Arizona. She's under center to start things off in an I formation. Handoff DJ Moses, the other big-time running back in this matchup here. He'll get his first carry out to the 40-yard line. Get a look at the Scorpions starters here on offense. Donnie and James Hands, the big-time wideouts for this squad, along with Jacob McCall. TJ Punk coming over from Mexico City in the offseason. And we've got Sean Crooked and EJ DeQ at the tackle spots. 2nd and 2. Play action. Down towards the bottom of the screen, wide open. Arizona gets first down yardage out to the Baltimore 45-yard line, and there's TJ Punk, his first catch in a Scorpions uniform.
Yeah, TJ Punk coming over from the Mexico City Aztecs, his first season with the Scorpions, sat behind the high-powered, very talented tight end, Mr. Mike Daggs, last season in Mexico City, looking for an opportunity to become the featured tight end in an offense. Arizona gave it to him, and here he is.
Free play here for the Scorpions. Jackson going to throw it over the middle. Somehow caught. That's going to be first down yardage. They'll decline the penalty. And what a catch there by the wideout.
Yeah, James Hands really went up for that one. In traffic, made a nice catch.
Neutral zone infraction, number 93, defense, the penalty.
And of course, the Scorpions going to decline that penalty. They'll take the free play and the free yards. Thank you very much. And they move closer and closer to pay dirt here. A very impressive showing so far from the Arizona offense.
Yeah, Arizona very efficient so far in this one through the air. You talked about DJ Moses very briefly there being a big feature of the Arizona offense last season. I expect to see more of that.
Offset eye, we might see a handoff here. Moses will get the carry. Tried to bounce to the outside and goes absolutely nowhere. And we'll get a look at the Vulture stars on defense. Nate Brown, Al Walker, Suron Yates, the fourth, and Tucker Lewis all in the defensive trenches. Frank Smith, Alvin Mack, Nolan Pierce, the linebackers. Marvin Himes, Austin Brigham, Ben Stackenpaper, Giovanni Bolton, Troy Loshaw, rounding out the defensive backfield. Second and long now for Arizona. Another handoff to Moses, finds a hole, good spin move, bounces it to the outside, slips another defender, and will get close to first down yardage to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, wow, he was awfully close, but what a really nice couple of moves right there. Breaks a tackle, jukes out of one, spins out of one, and DJ Moses showing the value to that Arizona offense right here. Great compliment to the quarterback, Ashley Jackson.
Third and short. Inside the SFL red zone, Jackson in the gun, Moses sidecar right. Jackson's going to throw. She's going to throw it towards the far sideline. Caught for first down yardage. They will move those chains once again, and there's Punk with another catch.
TJ Punk already making a big difference in this offense, giving Ashley Jackson a big target to try to get the ball to in situations just like this. Deep into the red zone on the Baltimore 13-yard line. I don't think we've seen the last of Punk here. We'll see how this one plays out here, Eric.
Definitely helps to have a big-time tight end as one of your primary targets. Jackson got to go to the air again. She's in trouble, and she'll eventually just throw it out of bounds. Good decision there by Ashley Jackson to just take her medicine and toss the football away.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Fantastic decision. Great growth from Ashley Jackson, knowing to get rid of the football and not try to force anything downfield when it's not available.
7:22 to go here in the opening frame. We've already had some fireworks as Arizona got the first turnover of the ball game, and a very nice drive here for the Scorpions. Setting up shot here, second and 10 from the 13. Jackson, pressure coming, hit as she's thrown, touchdown anyway, and the Scorpions are on the board first here in season 16.
And that's the wide receiver, number 12, James Hands, making a nice catch, running a skinny post over the middle, and somehow threads the defenders. You'll see it right here. Jackson standing in the face of pressure, and look at Hands, somehow 3 defenders behind him. What a fantastic move and a great play call right there for the Arizona Scorpions offense. Great execution and points on the board off of that interception. And Arizona looking pretty good here, Eric.
They are looking great. 8 plays, 68 yards, 13-yard passing touchdown from Jackson to Hands. And we will see the rookie kicker attempt his first extra point. That's Larry Barr, signing as a free agent this offseason. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up and on the way in through 7-0 as Arizona looking to play upset here against the champs, up early against Baltimore.
Yeah, definitely a much faster start, a very quick takeaway. Just the third play of the game does the rookie get the interception for Arizona, and taking advantage of it relatively quickly, moved down the field, faced a couple third downs, and they were no trouble at all for Arizona's offense, and they came ready to play. And as I said very early on, I mean, if you're Baltimore, you have to assume you're going to get your best shot from every team you play this season.
Bolt with another return and gets stood up right around the 20. They'll mark him down at the 21-yard line. Jackson, the only completion that she had on that last drive was that one that she tossed out of bounds very wisely. Otherwise, perfect. 51 yards on a touchdown.
Yeah, incredibly accurate on the last drive. And like you said, the only one that she missed was a good decision nonetheless to try to get rid of the football.
We'll see how Wigmore and company respond here. He's got trips towards the top of the formation. T-Roy, the lone back in the backfield. Wigmore in trouble, spins, throws, somehow finds a receiver right there at the first down marker that will give him 9, and that's Ivory Irvin with his first catch.
Ivory Irvin over the middle, taking a shot as he catches it. And absolutely fantastic job attacking the ball with his hands. A great opportunity, brings it in. And 2nd and 1, opportunity to either take a big shot or it looks like we'll probably see a run here, Eric.
And we will see it. T-Roy Gaines, big-time run down towards the bottom of the formation, bounces it to the outside, and gets big-time first down yardage out to the 46-yard line of Arizona.
What a run by T-Roy Gaines, an integral piece of this Baltimore Vultures team and a big part of the championship run that they made last season, letting everybody know right away he's not lost a step at all. He's right back in there.
So nice, play it twice as T-Roy rumbling down the sidelines. And that's just what Baltimore needed as they set up inside of Arizona territory. 1st and 10. Wigmore in the gun. He's got a back on either side of him. Wigmore to throw over the middle. Dangerous pass, though caught. That's Chima again with the catch. He'll get a good chunk of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, threw it to Chima. I thought he was throwing it to the tight end Lloyd Graham Jr., and it looked like it was going right into the hands of the defender, but Chima getting in front of it just in time. Nice completion for a little 5-yard gain there.
In those passes, you definitely held your breath a little bit.
Yeah, definitely make you nervous.
Offset eye this time. T-Roy with another carry. Good blocking up front and chased down from behind by Joey Tropicana, and that's going to set up 3rd down. We'll get a look at the Arizona Stars. Actually, we'll get a look at T-Roy Gaines and DJ Moses, 2 stars on from the running back position, excuse me. DJ outgaining T-Roy, but T-Roy with a little more staying power here in the league so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Baltimore averaged 98 yards on the ground per game in season 15. Arizona about 112 yards per game. So rushing attack very important to both of these teams as far as game plan goes. And so far you can see that as unfortunately incomplete pass there on 3rd down. Baltimore most likely going to have to punt this one away.
Iverson Gamble could have easily had a pick 6 if he kept his feet. His 2nd season in a Scorpions uniform, and we'll see the offense still stay out here. Gutsy call here for Baltimore to keep this thing going. We'll see if they run a play at all or if they might want to get Arizona to jump off sides.
Yeah, not sure they'll snap the ball on this one, but if they do, I have to imagine it's just looking for momentum early.
Yep, and Baltimore's going to burn their first time out, unable to get the Scorpions to jump off and give them a free play. And that's good discipline from the Scorpions defense, and I suspect we'll see a Baltimore punt now.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree with you there. Great mental awareness from the Arizona Scorpions defense, not jumping, knowing exactly what Baltimore had up their sleeve, and now it looks as though they will get the ball back, barring something crazy here on 4th down.
So we will see the first punt here by Pablo Gates, hoping to pin the Scorpions offense back deep. No pressure coming at all. He gets it away. Good hang time. Fair catch called for. Tipped up in the air. It's off. It's a free ball. And who has it?
I believe Baltimore picked that
up. I think
up.
Baltimore might have grabbed it. Yeah, I think you're right. Ben Stackenpaper coming in with the recovery. I don't think we've ever seen this happen in a Simulation Football League game. We're going to get another look at it.
Well, I didn't mean to throw the old broadcaster out into the universe. I don't know if you want to call it a curse or anything, but I said barring something crazy happening on 4th down, and that's exactly what just happened for Baltimore.
That's what we got.
That's exactly what we got, and now a fantastic situation for the Baltimore offense as they find themselves 1st down and 10 on the 13-yard line of the Arizona Scorpions. An unfortunate situation for Arizona special teams right there.
Well, and another unfortunate circumstance is they were trying to throw their extra tackle, I think, McClintock, out there on the pass play. A strange formation there to get McClintock as an eligible receiver. Couldn't quite come up with the reception. Second down coming up.
Yeah, guard came in as an extra tight end, McClintock, and yeah, you see that kind of thing more often on like the 2-3 yard line, something like that. That was a little odd to see it on the 13, but unsuccessful nonetheless.
Just over 5 minutes to go here. Wigmore under center. He'll throw, check it down to T-Roy with a full head of steam, and he'll get stood up a couple yards past the line of scrimmage. And that's going to bring up third down. Let's get to the Scorpion starters on defense finally. D.D. Sachs, Mark Mello, Alex Constantine, and Max Knight all in the defensive trenches. B.J. Lovelace, Joey Tropicana, the linebackers. Iverson Gamble, Parker Thomas, Everett Garrison, the newcomer from Houston, rounding out the corners. And Bernard Smith and Eddie Gage, the Hall of Famer, the safeties. Wigmore pump fakes, end zone, and touchdown. They're going to give it to him. They called a touchdown on the field, but I thought he dropped it.
And Lloyd Graham Jr., the tight end over the middle, catches the ball, and I think it was very clear he got over the line, but after contact is made, the ball comes out. We'll have to see if this is reviewed or challenged, but I'm not so sure that there was possession before that was knocked out, Eric.
I'm not so sure either, but immediately you saw the official in the center of the field signaling that it was good for 6, and we are not going to see a challenge here from Arizona. What a strange turn of events here in the last 4 or 5 plays as Baltimore looking to even this up on the foot of Shark Tarkington.
Yeah, just when you think you've seen it all in the Simulation Football League, ladies and gentlemen, after 15 seasons, to start the 16th season, boy, we've seen some wild stuff so far here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and I got to agree with everyone kind of bellyaching a little bit in the chat. I don't think that was a score, but we're not wearing stripes, so it doesn't really matter what we think.
Yeah, we don't wear the stripes, and we cannot throw the red flag ourselves. So unfortunately for Arizona, that one's going to stand, and the game stands to be tied.
Return here for Arizona as they make it out right to the 20-yard line. And just a reminder, we do have another game coming up here in just a bit, about maybe 15 minutes away, just shy of 15 minutes away. We will see the Swarm take on the Tulsa Desperados on the SFL Twitch channel. So you certainly don't want to miss that. We will certainly toss it over to SFL Studios throughout the course of our game to keep you updated as needed. First and 10 from the 20, handoff to Moses, who gets dropped in the backfield. He'll lose a yard, and that'll bring up second down.
Yeah, that defensive speed right there for Baltimore really paying off. Alvin Mack, the outside linebacker, the first one there to tackle him for a loss, yard behind the line of scrimmage.
Second down now. Jackson in the gun, Moses sidecar right. Jackson steps up in the pocket, got to throw it over the middle. That's caught. Going to be about 5 or 6 yards out to the 26-yard line. Third and short coming up here.
Yeah, the receiver, Donnie Hands, just over the middle. Nice little catch. Good patience and composure in the pocket. Ashley Jackson had plenty of time there. Didn't have the receivers open down the field, and nice little drop off there to Donnie Hands.
The Baltimore faithful on their feet for this third down. Jackson in trouble, and she's going to go down. She got absolutely demolished back there in the backfield. I don't think she saw the end coming across, and that was Al Walker getting in there with the sack and forcing the fourth down.
Al Walker, I believe, just absolutely manhandled
I'm here.
on the offensive line, his guy right there. The double team appeared to be missed as we see that one back once again. And plows through, and unfortunately for Ashley Jackson, scanning the field down the way about 10 or 15 yards, didn't see him until it was just a little too late, and Arizona was going to go ahead and punt this one back to Baltimore.
Brian Cloud's the punter here for Arizona. He gets an easy kick here, no pressure in his face. And a booming kick out to about the 40-yard line. Good sidestep from Giovanni Bolt, and he'll make it out to the 47-yard line.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, I'm having a hard time catching my breath here, man. Like, we've seen so much happen in just this first quarter of action. We still got 3 quarters to go.
Yeah, we got a long ways to go, believe it or not. And if the rest of the game is going to be like this, boy, is everybody really in for a treat, us in particular, to have the opportunity to really sit here and call this. But, yeah, fantastic. And Baltimore set up with great field position here.
Wigmore to throw. Good pocket. Throws it over the middle. Dangerous pass and incomplete. Probably shouldn't have thrown that one because there were several white jerseys in the area, kid.
Yeah, I believe there was the thought of some potential footsteps or pressure coming at him and just had to get rid of that one. And as you said, right there, you can see it in frame, 3 different white jerseys around the area, and that was a highly contested catch for the Baltimore Vultures. That one hits the ground.
To get a look at Wigmore's numbers, 47 yards and a touchdown. Shaking off the rust a little bit here. Got a gift on that muffed fair catch call by the Scorpions punt return team. As they tied the football game, Wigmore again throwing it over the middle, and that's caught this time to Daly Holder as he makes his first grab of the new season. And this one for first down. Move those chains.
Yeah, I like the idea right there, actually, the play call in the slot. Daly Holder comes right over the middle, just about 3 steps, and he cuts inside. And a very quick decision. Jack Wigmore knew exactly where he was going with that football the entire time. Get these quick passes going, start to open it up, loosen up the secondary in the middle of the field just a little bit, and before you know it, they're going to start hammering it up the middle with T-Roy.
Wigmore will throw again, shuffling around in the pocket. He's throwing an incomplete. It's a good thing he got that football away, but man, he got crunched by D.B. Sachs.
Yeah, he sure did. That was quite the hit right there, and I'm sure he's probably feeling it as he got up and walked back to the huddle on that one. But wow, that was quite the hit. But yeah, like you said, Eric, glad he got rid of the football on time.
Second down now from the 40. Wigmore empty this time. 3 wideouts towards the top of the formation. Wigmore, quick pass over the middle, caught close to a first down, and out to the 31-yard line. Okay, these Baltimore Vultures are no one to mess with at home, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. 86% winning percentage at home. Absolutely fantastic. That's overall in the entire history of the franchise. 6-1 last season alone, including the playoffs, the lone loss being to Sioux Falls by just 3 points. Very close game there.
That's best win percentage in SFL history.
Phenomenal.
3rd and 1, handoff to T-Roy, and that got snuffed out right away. No chance to get any sort of yardage whatsoever as the Scorpions stop him for a big loss, and that'll be 4th down.
Yeah, rookie 2nd-round pick, Max Knight, the defensive tackle, coming right up the middle and just absolutely annihilating him. I would have thought, quite honestly, if it was me and I've got a guy like T-Roy Gaines in the backfield, I probably would have done the same thing on 3rd and 1. And Arizona sniffed it out and just absolutely took advantage of it.
Tarkington with a field goal attempt here, a long one at that, and it is good from 52 yards. And we have seen that time and time again from Shark Tarkington. This is 6th season here in a Baltimore uniform.
Yeah, slipped it through, man. He had to put some extra leg into that one, but it made it over the crossbar, and ref calls it good. Extra 3 points, 10-7 is the home team. Baltimore is up.
And there's what we were talking about, Cade. Best win percentage in SFL history at home. 86% of their home games have been victories.
This Baltimore crowd, it's no joke, man. They true home field advantage. You cannot argue with statistics on that one.
Another return for Arizona. McCall will bring it up just shy of the 20-yard line, out to the 19.
Well, this is an opportunity here for Arizona to try and build a little bit of momentum and respond to Baltimore. They got just a little unlucky earlier with the fumbled punt return and gave Baltimore an easy touchdown, let them go down the field and just kick another field goal. So Arizona, who's actually been pretty consistent and solid so far, opportunity to try to get a little something going here.
DJ Moses has a full head of steam up the middle of the field, and he'll make it out to the 25-yard line. They'll give him 6 on first down, and that brings up 2nd and 4. Again, coming up here in just about 5 minutes over on the SFL Twitch page. We'll have Atlanta battling Tulsa from the Hive You will catch all the action again live on the SFL Twitch page, and we will, of course, send it over to SFL Studios for any updates. Jackson again will throw down towards the bottom of the screen, and that's incomplete. Would have been an incredible catch by TJ Punk in triple coverage, but it falls to the turf.
Yeah, as the ball sailed through the air, there was that brief moment in time where you realize that he's probably going to get hit, and then when he gets hit, and in slow motion, if you will, I counted out 1, 2, 3, 4 black jerseys, and heck of a courage from Ashley Jackson to try to get it out there, but wow.
She's going to air it out again into a tight window. This time finds TJ Punk. First down yardage out to the 40-yard line.
Well, she likes TJ Punk, and this is exactly why he was brought in. Arizona Scorpions bringing in TJ Punk in the offseason. Big tight end, second year in the Simulation Football League. Learned from one of the league greats, Mike Daggs, in Mexico City. And, boy, he's showing out so far today, making some big plays for Arizona's offense.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no secret that he was looking for an expanded role here in the offense in Arizona. So good for him, making a big name for himself here early on in the opening quarter of Season 16. DJ Moses will have the final play of the first quarter, and it will result in a 2-yard loss. Quarter 1 is done. Baltimore, the champs, up by 3 over Arizona. We will take a short break, and we will return following that break. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Don't go anywhere. Back live, second quarter of action underway here in Baltimore. The hometown Vultures up by 3 against the visiting Scorpions. What a quarter of action we had in quarter number 1. And it's only going to get better as Jackson tries to thread the needle over the middle, looking for Punk once again. And this time falls to the turf. 3rd and 12 coming up here.
Yeah, it certainly appeared that Baltimore's defensive secondary and particularly the inside linebacker, Mr. Frank Smith, on that play are starting to wise up just a little bit to the fact that Jackson wants to get the ball to Punk, and I completely understand why. Big target, big tight end, fancy new toy addition in the offseason, and they knocked that one away. There's a little bit of a dangerous throw.
Jackson empty, gonna get sacked once again. Pressure was coming right away, and she had no shot to get that ball away. Tucker Lewis and Nate Brown combining for the sack, and that brings up 4th down.
Yeah, that was a good move, in particular by the defensive end Big Nate Brown there coming around the corner. 6'2", 303 pounds. That's not the guy I think you want landed on top of you. That one probably hurt a little bit.
Ouchie. Another punt here for Brian Clouds. Again, no pressure coming. Giovanni Bolts with a good sidestep, and he'll make it out to the Baltimore 40-yard line, where the Vultures will take over once again. We mentioned it a little bit, Cade. Wigmore trying to shake off the rust. I think the whole offense is trying to shake off a little bit of rust here, but still with an early lead.
Yeah, coming across that way, and in history's past, they've had a really good mix of run and pass, and so far in this game, they've leaned more on the pass. Potentially get back to the run here on first down, try to get a little something going, and give yourself an opportunity for an easy completion on second and third and short.
Play action is another good idea as well, as Ivory Irvin's wide open towards the top of the formation, wrangled down by the top of his shoulder pads, but not before he sneaks into Arizona territory. Big gain on first down.
Yeah, I don't ever pretend to know exactly what I'm talking about, Eric. I am not a coach by any means whatsoever, just throwing a little something out there, but a great, as you said, fantastic job, play action on first down. I think Arizona potentially thought the same thing I did, get back to the run, will Baltimore, as they might hand the ball to T-Roy Gaines. They go with the play action and instead swing it out to Ivory Irvin, who has a very nice gain on first down.
Hook, line, and sinker as Baltimore is in business right away. Wigmore will throw again. Pressure coming. Hit as he's thrown. Tipped up in the air and incomplete. A good batted ball there by the corner. That's the newcomer, Everett Garrison, swatting the football to the turf.
Yeah, Everett Garrison swatting the football backwards almost to the ball is the linebacker Joey Tropicana, who had an opportunity to almost intercept that one and take it away.
Instead, it'll set up a second and long. Wigmore will be in the gun. He's got a back on either side of him. Wigmore takes the snap. Has time. Going to check it down to T-Roy, and it's incomplete. He heard footsteps, Cade. I know he did. And that's one of the best linebackers in the league, B.J. Loveless, right behind him, ready to make the play.
Oh, he's going to kick himself. I know T-Roy is going to kick himself. T-Roy, a friend of the program and a friend of ours, is very competitive guy. And if he manages to reel that one in, he's probably gone for another 15 yards. Heard the footsteps, and fortunately tried to turn the ball upfield before it was there, and it hits the turf instead.
Wigmore going to try and throw the needle, and it's picked off. I don't think anyone's going to catch him. Tipped ball up in the air, and I don't think anyone is going to catch Iverson Gamble. No, he won't. He'll waltz into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Iverson Gamble, what a play off the tip right there as he catches the ball, runs away, and as you said, I think the closest person to him, not even in the same stratosphere of speed as Iverson Gamble. He takes this one to the house, in Arizona, a takeaway, a pick six, and now a lead coming up here, looking at a 4-point lead pending the extra point. Wow, what a play right there. What a turn of events for the Arizona Scorpions, who were starting to let Baltimore gain just a little bit of momentum. And just like that, the air in this stadium has just blown out.
Just eyeballing that. That was a 73-yard pick six. Like, we don't see those every day, just like we don't see a muffed fair catch every day.
Yeah. I mean, I feel very honored that we've gotten some interesting plays so far. But wow, I mean, this is fantastic. And Al Gringo in the chat, good point, makes up for the missed touchdown earlier. So nicely done there. Good takeaway by Arizona. And hey, listen, if you can't score on offense, score on defense.
Score on defense.
That's how you win games. Absolutely. Not to sound too obvious there, but
we kind of step into the realm of cliche when we say, defense wins championships and all that fun jazz.
For sure. And listen, Eric, you know me. We've known each other for a long time. All into the cliche of defense wins championships.
Oh, yes.
But, what helps is, when the offense and the defense are also both playing very well. So,
Giovanni Bolts getting another return. He'll make it out past the 22-yard line over on the SFL Twitch page. Getting set to get underway there in Atlanta, live from the Hive. The Swarm will host the Desperados. We will give you updates as they come in. And, Cade, this has been a good one so far, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. Arizona not lying down to the champs whatsoever as they hold a 4-point lead with 9:27 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, not at all, man. Arizona playing some good defense and good offense in this game.
T-Roy getting the check down there, no one within about 7 yards of him. He'll pick up 5 and make it out to the 27-yard line.
Parker Thomas, the cornerback, coming up and making the tackle right there. That looks almost exactly like the play they called earlier where they tried to swing it out to T-Roy and had a little pressure in his ear. So it's not the last time you're going to see that. Something that they like to do offensively, whether it be right side or left side, they're going to mix it up, but they're going to find a way to get the ball to their star running back, T-Roy Gaines.
Wigmore going to toss it down towards the bottom of the formation. That's Irvin with another catch. He's had some big plays here today. This one for a first down, and Baltimore will move those chains.
There you see it right there, Eric. Thrown to total of 5 times, 3 catches. And on that particular one, they are going for a first down.
Clock ticking inside of 9 minutes as Wigmore strides up to the line under center. 4-down lineman for the Scorpions. Wigmore, short drop, going to throw it in, incomplete. Was looking for a receiver towards the bottom of the formation there. And speaking of receivers, Ivory Irvin posting up some big numbers. Kate, this was a wild stat to me. First wide receiver since season 13 with 100 catches and less than 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's an incredible stat, but not necessarily in the way that you want to see it. Like you would think with that many catches and that many yards, over 1,000 yards, that you would get in the end zone more than 4 times. But a fantastic receiver in between the 10-yard lines, and they'd get deep in the red zone, and unfortunately couldn't feed him the football. And a fantastic play right there, by the way, to the tight end Lloyd Graham. Does Jack Wigmore get it down the field? But to go back just slightly to that one, I mean, Stephen Hacker, a phenomenal player, a legend of the SFL in more ways than one, and it shared a very similar stat to that. But a crazy stat to think about. Like, you don't see that too often in this league.
Obviously a very productive receiver, as is Hacker here in the league. So it's one of those head scratchers. Like, I thought he would have gotten more touchdowns. Wigmore going to throw it towards the top of the formation. That's Irvin, a good stiff arm there as his momentum carries him past the line to gain for a first down.
But here's a fine example, going right back to that same subject of what you see from Ivory Irvin. I mean, Ivory Irvin, big, physical, tough receiver. They can get it to him in the flat. He can make guys miss. He can run guys over. He has the physical ability to do that, and they get it to him a lot outside of the deep red zone. But unfortunately, in the last season, once they were inside the 20, 15, 10-yard line, he only saw it just a few times.
Wigmore to throw again, this time caught by Chima for a gain of 9. Looks like they're starting to get the passing offense going a little bit as the Scorpions might have been anticipating more of a run game here with T-Roy Gaines. He hasn't really seen the football a whole lot on the ground.
Yeah, not too much. They're really leaning on the quarterback, Jack Wigmore, in this particular game, which is it's not a bad thing. I mean, they're doing a fantastic job. Wigmore is spreading the ball to the left, to the right. They're really going to eat this defense out to the left and to the right. And what's going to happen eventually in this game that you will see, Eric, is that they'll lean back on the run a little bit once this defense is softened up.
Looking again for Chima, this time in the end zone, double coverage, incomplete. And that brings up 3rd and short, just outside of the SFL red zone. Baltimore would love to retake the lead here, as I think they're caught a little bit on their heels. I don't think they were quite expecting this type of effort or this type of ball game, really, from Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, a great point there with the passing game. Stats Truck throwing out a nice stat here. 11 plays in a row for the Baltimore Vultures without a run.
And that's going to be the run right there. And instead of getting first down yardage, it's going to lose a couple. And that's been what we've seen from Arizona several different times. They sniff out the run, and it ends up being a loss. And now we see another Tarkenton field goal attempt.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really good game plan that you're moving it with the pass, but unfortunately, when you go back to the run, you said it, Eric, already, and it's a great point that Arizona has a great game plan coming into this. They expected a lot of run from Baltimore, and they're selling out to stop the run. It's working for them. Stopping the run is working for them, and they have made some good plays against the pass, and Baltimore's had to settle for field goals instead of touchdowns in these last couple drives here.
But with that guy as your kicker, it's just about automatic as Tarkington nets another 3 points for the Vultures, this time from 40 yards. He's got one from 52 earlier in the ball game. And that narrows the gap to 1 point. 9 plays, 55 yards, capped off with that 40-yard field goal make by Shark Tarkington. First quarter underway in Atlanta, scoreless so far, and we will bring you updates as they come around live on the SFL Twitch page. Return here for Arizona out to the 23-yard line, and that is where Arizona will take over courtesy of McCall. And Arizona's been looking just as good on offense as they have on defense. Ashley Jackson's been very efficient. She's been taking care of the football. A couple sacks, but nothing really crazy to write home about. Nothing egregious.
No, nothing crazy. 6 for 9, just over 70 yards in the game, averaging just over 8 yards per attempt, a touchdown. I mean, she's doing what she needs to do, taking care of the football, not turning it over, letting her running back DJ Moses take it where they can afford to take it. And that was a nice run right there on first down. She saw a 7-yard gain, and Arizona's doing what they need to do on offense, and they are taking care of business on defense, keeping Baltimore out of the end zone. I mean, so far, it looks to me about halfway through the second quarter that Arizona came here with a good game plan, both on offense and defense.
Brings up second and short. Jackson to throw again over the middle. Caught. First down yardage into opposing territory. Actually, they'll mark him right at midfield. And that was a heck of a play there by Donnie Hands.
Yeah, Donnie Hands, what a catch over the middle. And plenty of time in the pocket, as you said. And look at him just split the defenders right there. 4 guys in the area, and there's just this big open bubble, and Donnie Hands finds it for a catch and a strike from Ashley Jackson.
Jackson under center this time. Moses offset in the formation. That's going to be a handoff to DJ Moses, and he'll get a gain of about 4 yards. Sector 6 is the official apparel provider of the Simulation Football League. Visit sector6apparel.com or our website at simulationfl.net for replica team jerseys and completely customized jackets, flags, t-shirts, and more that help each team stand out from their opponents. Get the gear the fans wear with Sector 6 and the SFL. Second and 6. Moses stood up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. In fact, they'll mark him maybe a loss of a half a yard as the Baltimore defense stood tough. Third down coming up.
Yeah, the big defensive tackle right there, number 95, Tucker Lewis, 6'4", 304 pounds, made his presence known on that play as he very quickly split the offensive line and met DJ Moses right about the line of scrimmage.
Jackson over the middle somehow threads the needle. There were so many black jerseys in that area. I'm not sure how she got it. And that's the completion and a first down.
Yeah, the return specialist there, third wide receiver, Jacob McCall, over the middle, does what he does best, and that is make plays in traffic. And like you said, man, what a gutsy throw by Jackson to thread that one in there.
Shotgun, Moses sidecar left. Jackson going to throw it that way, but she's going to find Donnie Hands for a first down out across to the 23-yard line. That will move those chains once again for Arizona. Another impressive drive for the Scorpions.
Donnie Hand's such a dangerous wide receiver. I'm not sure how you give a guy like him that much space, as Jackson very quickly looks off the defensive backfield to the right, turns left, knowing where she wants to go with the ball the whole time, and has Hands wide open in the flat, turns it upfield for a nice gain.
Stops the clock momentarily at 4:28. Now the clock rolls here as we get a look at Donnie out there in no man's land. Jackson takes the high snap, pump fakes, gonna throw over towards the far side. Baltimore getting their first turnover of the new season. Ben Stackenpaper, he's got a fumble recovery on the muffed fair catch, and he's got an interception. Looking for TJ Punk on that route.
Wow, what a play by Ben Stackenpaper. Second season in the league, second season with the Baltimore Vultures. The free safety making a heck of a play right there, right place, right time, and takes that one away, giving the Baltimore offense new life.
I formation for the Vultures, 4:13 to go here in the half. Wigmore gonna throw it towards the bottom of the screen, caught by Irvin. giving himself some space and makes it out across the line to gain to the 27-yard line. It was almost as if he was throwing that hand out there like, no, don't come near me. Don't come near me. You don't want this hand.
Don't come near me. Don't come near me. And listen, Eric, I'm not sure if you caught it there. 9 guys in the box. Arizona played as if almost guaranteed that Baltimore was going to run the football, and a nice job really selling that they were going to do it. Did not. Threw it to the flat. Nice gain.
And another nice gain there as Irvin gets close to first down yardage once again. Arizona almost daring Baltimore to run the football more just to see what they do. And Baltimore's, they've been mixing that up a little bit more with a little bit more pass than run.
Yeah, they definitely have. They're taking advantage of what the game plan was for Arizona. I mean, Arizona's come in, they want to stop the run, and Baltimore's doing a fantastic job playing off of that.
Wigmore on second and short. He's going to get the first down, complete the Chima as he is knocked out of bounds near the 46-yard line, and that'll be a first down for Baltimore. Clock stops momentarily at 3:07. Clock rolling now as the Vultures line up for a new set of downs. Down by 1 here in the opening half. Wigmore pump fakes, hit as he's thrown, and complete down towards the sideline right at midfield. That's Daly Holder with a catch. 2nd and 6 coming up.
Yeah, nice little throw to the outside. Good catch by Holder. Got out of bounds. 2nd and 6. Clock stopped right around midfield as they find their way. I mean, what a drive this would be to try to get down. I mean, they're killing enough clock as the clock continues to run right here. Baltimore trying to score here before halftime.
They're going to get another shot here, 2nd and 6. Wigmore under center. T-Roy the lone back. Wigmore stepping up in the pocket, going to air it out and incomplete. We've actually got a game break from SFL Studios, so we're going to send it out to Cam and Mike. Cam, what's going on down in Atlanta?
Atlanta and Tulsa, check out this run. Well, we will check out this run here coming up shortly. It's day 1, people.
We'll send it back out to SFL Studios here momentarily as we get the highlight reel rolling there. Instead, Wigmore is going to throw it across the middle and incomplete. Looks like there were plenty of white jerseys in the area there. That was a dangerous pass, and it's going to end up being 4th down for Baltimore and a punt for the Vultures.
Yeah, Arizona defensively actually softened up quite a bit right there, playing the pass a little bit better. We talked about them doing a sellout almost entirely for the run most of this game, and after a lot of success from Baltimore through the air, Arizona adjusted. Great job stopping them, and now they're going to have an opportunity to get the football back and try to score again before halftime.
Again, no pressure coming. Arizona hoping to set up a little bit of a return. Good punt there by Baltimore. Man, that's going to nail them right down at the 5-yard line. The Scorpions are going to have a long field to work with in order to score with 2:24 left. I think we got that game break ready to go here. We're going to send it out to SFL Studios once again. Cam, what do we got?
There we go. You're watching BDG Hollywood score a touchdown for Atlanta, the first points of the day. Mike, you saw it. What'd you think?
Hey, BDG Hollywood breaking tackles at the line, proving that he's still the back that he is, all the way to the end zone. Atlanta up 7-0.
Atlanta leads back to Baltimore.
Thank you, Cam, as we get a run here for the Scorpions. It goes absolutely nowhere. Stop for a loss of a yard. And we're getting close to that 2-minute warning, Cade. Might get one more play in.
Yeah, they might try to get this one off real quick. I'm not sure they're going to make the buzzer.
I'm not sure either. A little too slow as we do hit the 2-minute warning here in the Charm City. Arizona looking to play upset here against the champs. Up by a point. 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter and the opening half. You're watching the Simulation Football League live on 11 Sports. Stay with us.
No, it's good, man. It's good. It's week 1. We're getting it. We're getting there. We're all good.
Shaking off the rust.
Yeah, we're all good.
Two minutes to go here in Baltimore. Arizona with the football, but backed up against their own end zone. Up by a point as Jackson will pass the football. She's in trouble. Is she gonna be sacked? It's going to be a safety. Baltimore's going to take the lead on a safety. We've officially seen everything today.
Wow, what a football game this has been so far, and a great defensive play by Baltimore. They got to be thanking special teams right now. They got to be thanking special teams, and they got to be thanking the punter Pablo Gates after a heck of a punt that put the ball deep into deep into Arizona's own territory, and then a fantastic defensive play by Saran Yates the fourth, who gets the sack on Ashley Jackson for a safety. And wow, 15-14. Baltimore's still going to have an opportunity right here to get down and score before halftime.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of halftime, we've got the halftime show coming up on the SFL Halftime Report. Cameron Irvine, Mike St. Green, they analyze the first half, get a live look in on the Desperados and the Swarm in Atlanta. And we'll give the fans a sneak peek of the Baltimore Vultures documentary, Vulture Circling, recapping their championship season. It's all coming up on the SFL Halftime Report. First and 10 from the 41 following the free kick. Good field position here. Wigmore in trouble. He's going to go down. Sacked on the play, back to the 36-yard line. And, man, they're still going at it down there.
Yeah, the defensive end, Mark Mello, got around the corner pretty quick, and unfortunately the quarterback, Jack Wigmore, just held on to the ball a little too long. Had to get rid of that one a little sooner. When you've got somebody as talented as Mark Mello, you got to get rid of that football.
Offset I formation. Both teams content to let the clock run here. Baltimore with 2 timeouts. Arizona with 3. Wigmore, quick pass to T-Roy Gaines coming out of the backfield. And, man, Arizona has been eliminating T-Roy Gaines as a threat here today. Another loss on the play.
Yeah, honestly, Eric, it's not mattered if it was on the ground or through the air. They have swarmed into the backfield to try and do their best to limit the damage that he can provide for that Baltimore Vultures offense.
Say that 3 times fast.
Yeah, gladly.
Wigmore throwing again into coverage, tipped up in the air again and incomplete. I was thinking we might see another interception like the Iverson Gamble pick 6 we saw earlier, but instead we'll see a 4th down and BJ Loveless there once again.
Yeah, I was certainly leaning that way, and it looks like a very quick turnover on downs, as they're going to have to punt this one back. And Eric, there's still plenty of time left on the clock, provided that Arizona can get a decent return here and some decent field position. They're going to have an opportunity to still try to score with 50 seconds and 3 timeouts left.
So we'll see another Baltimore punt. Have not seen an attempted return from McCall since that muffed fair catch earlier in the ball game. And it looks like we will see one here. Fields it cleanly, right around the 30-yard line, and he'll make it out to the 35, 42 seconds to go. Arizona, all 3 timeouts. I think you can work the whole playbook here, Cade, and try and get into scoring range.
Yeah, you're on 35-yard line. You're going to have an opportunity. I would still, if I were them, attempt to try and work the side of the field to give yourself the most out of those 3 timeouts that you can. But the nice thing about having all 3 is that you can afford to try and catch the ball over the middle, which might be a little softer.
Jackson's in the gun on first down. Blitz coming, pressure coming, and she's going to go down again. This Baltimore defense has been in the backfield quite a bit as Arizona is forced to burn their first timeout. They will have 2 remaining.
Yeah, that's just I won't call it worst case scenario, but it's definitely in that group. You don't want to take a sack in that situation. You've just burned, unfortunately, 13 seconds off the clock and had to take a timeout.
Certainly not the best case scenario. We'll go that route.
That's very true, my friend.
4 sacks on the day for this Vultures defense as Jackson will throw again, throws it over the middle, intercepted by Baltimore. That was a dangerous throw from the beginning, and it's going the other way this time. Troy Loshaw with the interception and gives Baltimore another opportunity to score before the half.
Yeah, and just like that, Baltimore takes over at Arizona's 43-yard line. They do not need that much to try to get into field goal range. They have 2 timeouts. They might be able to take a couple shots down the field. Let's see what they do with this. I mean, if you're Wigmore, you got to try and take care of the football here. Don't turn it over. You don't want to bounce it right back to Arizona. Try to take advantage of this situation.
Gonna throw. It's first down, out across to the 28-yard line. Baltimore will burn one of the remaining timeouts. They'll have 1 remaining as Lloyd Graham moves the chains and stops the clock at 27.
That was honestly beautifully drawn up as they got the ball down the field. Right into the breadbasket of Lloyd Graham as he catches that one. They take the timeout, 28-yard line. They still have a couple of opportunities to try to force the ball down the field and get this one a little closer.
And I think they're going to be looking towards that guy there, Ivory Irvin, who's been quite active here in the first half. 9 targets, 6 catches, 74 yards. Still hasn't found the end zone yet, but that's not exactly his MO. He will get the catch here as he slides out of bounds to stop the clock. Good gain of 4. Quarterback comparison at the bottom of your screen, and looks pretty even here.
Yeah, relatively similar. I mean, just a small discrepancy in yardage, but both with a touchdown, both with 2 turnovers. Yeah, if you're the quarterbacks, obviously in the second half, you're going to want to eliminate the turnovers, but relatively conservative effort from both QBs so far.
Offset eye for Baltimore. Arizona thinking run. Instead, it's going to be a pass, and Wigmore completes it to Irvin inbounds. Clock still rolling, hitting 15 seconds here and counting. 3rd and short. Wigmore to throw again. Same play, same result. That's going to be a first down as Irvin gets out of bounds this time with 8 seconds to go, and Baltimore still has an opportunity at the end zone.
Yeah, clearly there was something there that they very much liked as Baltimore calls the no huddle, gets right back up there, runs the same exact play, and actually runs it better than they did the first time around, gets out of bounds, upfield first down. 8 seconds left on the clock, Eric. They got 1 timeout. They're going to go ahead and kick the field goal. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a gambler, but I might have taken one more shot to the end zone.
I'm with you 100%. I definitely would have taken another shot here, but instead they're going to settle for the 3. And it is up and good from 27 yards. Tarkington with 3 field goals. Attempted 3 field goals made. And he's got 9 points to his credit. Baltimore with an 18-14 lead with 4 seconds to go here. Five plays, 32 yards. And that field goal by Tarkington puts his team up by 4. Fielded in his own end zone. They're going to kneel it, and that's going to be a touchback. Only 1 second coming off the clock for McCall. And Cade, I'm thinking they might just run maybe a run play or something like that and take it into the half.
Yeah, run play, or they might even just be content to take a knee on this one and gather the troops and reorganize what the game plan is going to be for the second half.
Lone back is going to be Moses. He's offset in the formation. Jackson under center. She's going to throw, and it's going to be a short pass to Donnie Hands, who's tackled in bounds Clock hits triple zeros, and the half is over. 18-14, Baltimore up on top as we hit halftime here in Baltimore, Maryland. And Cade, we touched on this plenty. We've seen just about everything in this first half. I can only imagine what we're going to see in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to go ahead and add to the list, I think we're looking for a kick return for a touchdown. I think we're looking for an 80-yard pass.
Yes.
We're looking for all kind of stuff. We've had a very exciting first half. Arizona came out playing the run very strong. Defense has done a fantastic job. They adjusted just a little bit when they realized that Baltimore was playing the pass. It'll be interesting to see how the second half turns for each of these teams. Is that type of plan going to continue? Is Baltimore going to make changes and try to go back to the run? They did kind of beat that Arizona defense up just a little bit. So we'll be, personally, Eric, I'm a little interested to see if they try to get it going with T-Roy just a little bit more. If they continue taking shots down the field, other way around. The Arizona offense started off very conservative, very precise, started taking a few shots, and unfortunately both quarterbacks here have ended up with a couple of turnovers. So it's been very interesting from both sides. A very interesting game. There's been plenty of crazy action that we don't normally see here. So what a treat it's been so far, Eric.
It's definitely been a treat. Treat is a good word to put to describe this game. And I think that the main stat that surprises me, Baltimore is only 25% on third down, and somehow they're winning this football game. Arizona completing 60% of their third downs. It's a bit of a weird flip-flop stat, but yet somehow that's what we got.
Yeah, I mean, and don't count Arizona out. Like, they came in here obviously ready to give Baltimore everything that they had, ready to show that they want to compete this season, that they're trying to make a run for the playoffs and ultimately for a championship. And they've been no slouches at all. Their defense has been on point. They have absolutely caused struggles for Baltimore, and their defense has done the same. So like I said, Eric, I'm very interested to see if anything changes game plan wise for the second half.
And again, hats off to Baltimore. That's a true mark of a champion, right? You're not playing your typical game plan. I mean, that much is apparent. But they have somehow found a way to keep treading themselves in the water, keep their head above water, and keep the lead. And their defense has showed it as we get a look at the Saron Yates safety.
Yeah, absolutely. Their defense has been a very strong point for them coming through. They've had to lean more on the pass, as we said, instead of the run. Typically, they're a very 50-50 type team. They do a lot of they lean on the run to help the pass, and they lean on the pass to help the run. And unfortunately, on this day, Arizona's played the run so well that a lot of pressure has been on the quarterback, Jack Wigmore, who has made a few plays and made a few mistakes to go with it. But we'll see where that turns.
We will see what happens in the second half. We're going to take a short commercial break and then send it out to SFL Studios for the SFL Halftime Report. Stay with us. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome into the SFL halftime report with Mike St. Green and Cameron Irvine. 18-14 is the score. Baltimore leads Arizona at the half. Mike, what did you think about that first half? We saw just about everything.
Yeah, crazy first half, Cam. We had everything. We had safeties. We had fumble punts. We had pick sixes. Hey, what a great first half to start the season.
And it's a nutty day here at SFL headquarters. Everything's just kind of getting rolling here to the season. Atlanta is also playing Tulsa here today, and we'll give you a live look at that game here eventually. But Atlanta Tulsa 14-0. This has been a game that has been dominated by BDG Hollywood. 2 long rushing touchdowns, and Tulsa's offense is really struggling to get going.
Yeah, BDG Hollywood is showing, like I said, that he's the future Hall of Famer that he is with 2 big runs. He kind of struggled on the ground last season.
Whoa, there's a fumble right that they just fumbled the ball. Atlanta right here on the halftime just coughed the ball up. Tulsa's got some life.
Oh, yeah, and Tulsa with the young quarterback trying to get something going. Maybe this fumble will help him out.
Wow, it's been an interesting start to the day. But just overall, what's maybe your biggest takeaway so far, Mike, from the day?
I was kind of feeling like early on in Arizona and Baltimore game that Baltimore had a little championship hangover, but a few mistakes by Arizona to help Baltimore get their footing back under them. But Arizona is hanging tough, and I'm looking forward to see how the second half goes.
Yeah, Tulsa just threw another pick. Boy, the Desperados are still struggling, and I know that one Tyler Falk is very nervous about how things are going in Atlanta since he picked the Swarm to go 2-10. They are looking pretty good right now, up 14-0 over Tulsa. But back to the studio, Mike. We saw a lot last season as well, and we saw the Baltimore Vultures win a championship, and then they come out with this 1-hour documentary on this team. It's amazing what they did. It's called Vultures Circling. Have you gotten a chance to check out all of it? Even I have only gotten snippets so far.
No, I haven't gotten to see much of it. Hey, I'm going to watch it for the first time with you guys here.
Yeah, so we got a teaser of this. Of course, the Baltimore Vultures, they won the championship in season 15, and then kind of put it all together. This was their trip to Denver. And it was something else. That was one heck of a game that got them the championship. A sneak peek of Vultures Circling, the Baltimore Vultures documentary on their Season 15 championship game right now.
On the flight to Denver, team management played interviews from Denver Nightwing players.
This week we played Baltimore. We lost them. We lost them regular season. And I don't see us losing to them. And we don't lose at home. But if I'm them and their strategy is to throw over the top, they're going to have to, and it's not going to work out for them because they're going to be playing behind the entire time. That's just my prediction, though.
I'm not afraid of none of these teams.
But I don't see us losing this time.
Baltimore they don't scare me, especially coming to Denver. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be a close game. I think we're going to beat them by at least 2 scores.
To be victorious, the Vultures would have to overcome the opponent, home field advantage, and the elements.
Good morning, everybody. Here's what's happening right now at 9 o'clock. The snow is intensifying. Temperatures continue to drop, and we're taking a live look right now at Denver where you can see roadways are slick. The snow is sticking to the road, and the wind was whipping. It's still whipping out there. We've got some windshield to deal with.
There's snow place like Denver, Colorado this afternoon. 17 degrees is the temperature. Feels like 3 degrees. Plenty of precipitation in the forecast for today's semifinal game between the Baltimore Vultures and the Denver Nightwings. 3 wide here, first and 10, 6:20 to go here in the first quarter of the semifinal game here in Denver, Colorado. Miller on a 5-step drop will sling it down the middle, and it's picked off! Baltimore makes him pay. The interception is made. Troy Lashaw. Nation here on the near side. 2 receivers split out for Wigmore. Pressure coming. Wigmore evades, floats one down the seam, and it's caught. The rookie shows off the dance moves and hits Graham Jr. Are dangerous in their own right. Give Gaines right side with plenty of room. Blockers in front. T-Roy Gaines rumbling down the sideline. 3rd and goal. Touchdown needed. Let's see if Baltimore can punch it in. Wigmore to throw. Pressure coming. Towards a wobbler. Backside! Wide open! Oh, how did they leave it wide open like that? Ivory Irvin! Single back. Bunch formation. Top of the screen. Denver going to play some bump man for themselves. Here's Wigmore. Pumps one sidearm down the middle. Caught! Oh, missed tackle. Still first down yardage. McAchee. A big play out to the 32. Big 3rd and 11 here. 40 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. For Baltimore, some points are better than none, but you definitely look at that 11-point difference and think that how pivotal 7 versus 3 could be. 4 receivers split out, single back, offset to the right is Gaines. Wigmore takes a deep drop, fires across the middle, caught! Oh, into the end zone! Daly Holder for 6, and Baltimore cuts into the lead right there. 3rd and 2. Weak eye formation here. McChesney is in the backfield with Mills. Give and no! He's tackled from behind. A huge play for the Baltimore Vultures. There to make the tackle was Tucker Lewis.
Just an amazing look at Baltimore's season. And right now they're up by 4, defending their championship after hanging their banner earlier today. Mike, final thoughts before we head to the third quarter? Oh, you're muted. You're muted, bro, to take Dave Axe's.
I'm sorry. There you go. Hey, Arizona's getting the ball coming out in the second half. I'm looking to see if A.J. Jackson can keep up her consistency and see what Arizona, how they respond to Baltimore leading in the first half.
We will certainly find out. This has been the SFL Halftime Report, and the second half of Arizona and Baltimore is coming up next. Stay tuned.
Back live in the Charm City for second half of action. Man, that was a great halftime show, wasn't it? I got goosebumps watching that Vultures Circling documentary as they kick the football off here to start the second half. Arizona going to bring it out of their own end zone. Jacob McCall feeling lucky, and he's going to make it out just past the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll take over. Cade, and a very wild first half. That's the only word I can really use to describe it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I don't think I can think of anything a little bit more eccentric than wild. I think that fits entirely too perfectly. Arizona started off so well. They were so efficient. Jackson knew where she wanted to go with the ball. There was easy decisions. They got to get back to that to start this second half right here.
Jackson over the middle. Had an open man, and that falls incomplete. Looking for one of the extra wide receivers on the play, Roscoe Justice, and just couldn't quite connect. Second down.
Yeah, the caveat there is that the receivers got to help the quarterback out just a little bit as well. Like, good decision, good throw over the middle into the hands of the receiver. Unfortunately, dropped to the turf.
Second down, 3 wideouts to work with, 2 backs behind her as she's under center. 4-down lineman for the Vultures as Jackson will throw. Pump fakes once, sidearms it over the middle. That's caught. Going to be a gain of 5 out across the middle, and I believe that was Jacob McCall with a catch. Third down coming up.
I believe that was, yeah, right over. That was McCall once again. Over the middle, a nice little catch. 5-yard gain, 3rd and 5, a lot more manageable than 3rd and 10.
Certainly opens up the playbook a little bit more. With a 3rd and 5, Jackson, pressure coming, high ball, high pointed in the air and caught. That was TJ Punk getting up there to make the catch, and that's exactly why they brought him over from Mexico City.
Oh, absolutely. And I won't even lie to you. The short drop, 2-step drop, very quick drop by Ashley Jackson, and she knows exactly where she wants to go with the ball. Pressure in her face. Unfortunately, the ball sails just a little bit, but TJ Punk doing a fantastic job. You saw the vertical right there from the big tight end getting up there, catching that one, and the chains are going to move on down, Mr. Eric.
They're going to keep on moving. 6'2", 230 is TJ Punk, looking a little bit more athletic with that catch there. DJ Moses slips a tackler, and he'll make it out to the 41-yard line. Good chunk of 8 yards on first down. And maybe they're looking to go a little bit more balanced here, throwing the football a little bit more, and DJ Moses with his first carry of the second half.
Yeah, I like the I like the idea. I think that they can be incredibly successful doing that. Like I said, very early on, it looked like it was very obvious what they wanted to try to do, and they executed it extraordinarily well. Unfortunately, on that play right there, I think it was a great idea. There was a hole on the right side that I believe you could have drove a Mack truck through. Unfortunately for the Arizona offense, the defensive end, Nate Brown, big 6'2", 303-pound defensive end, just absolutely blew up the right side of the line and found DJ Moses in the backfield.
Brings up a 3rd and 5 once again. Jackson, sideline throws over the middle, could have easily been picked off. And that falls harmlessly to the turf, incomplete, 4th down coming up. And this Arizona offense has struggled to get points on the board, Cade. 14 points here on the board today, looking a little bit better in that first half than they have in games past, but not being able to get above 30.
Yeah, unfortunately, offense has been a little sluggish in their previous 8 games. And one of the biggest reasons why they went out and signed the up-and-coming tight end TJ Punk, you've seen a lot from him so far today. Oh, wow. Pick it up.
And it's picked up.
It's going to the end zone.
Rumble into the end zone. Touchdown, Scorpions.
Wow.
We've seen everything. Everything is in this game.
Seen it all. The reserve tackle special teamer Blake Horn picks the ball up and rumbles his way to the end zone. Eric, we got a big man touchdown.
Big man score. Put it on the board.
Just when you think you can't get anything else, you get a big man score. But ladies and gentlemen out there in the audience, let me explain to you. It's not a regular big man score. It is a special teams big man score.
Oh, yeah.
And, wow, I mean, I do believe we're just going to continue down the list of things we have not seen today.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
That you do. That you do. But Wow, I mean, crazy, crazy circumstance, but I guess just to backtrack a little bit, we talked about Arizona's offense, unfortunately, not able to put up 30 points in the last 8 games. So went out and signed TJ Punk from Mexico City in the offseason in an attempt to try to give the offense and Ashley Jackson more weapons. Punk last season with Mexico City, 27 catches, 193 yards, 1 touchdown, played second fiddle to the great Mike Daggs, but learned a lot from him, has come over here and definitely has made a difference in this game so far for the Arizona offense.
Yeah, this game is anything but ordinary for sure, right? I mean, Arizona scored 7 points on offense, but they got a pick 6, and now they got a fumble recovery on a punt for their 3rd touchdown of the game, and to retake the lead, and now it's a 3-point ball game again. Unbelievable.
Yes, unbelievable. I mean, like, listen, you can't write it better than this so far. If you're looking for something wildly exciting for the first game of SFL Season 16. It's been a lot of fun. It's a pleasure to sit next to you in the booth here again today, my friend.
Oh, dude, it's been a long time coming, and I'm very glad to share this with you and share with the rest of SFL Nation watching this great game being played. As Wigmore will complete his first pass of the new drive out across to the 34-yard line. Daly Holder with another catch. Quarterback numbers looking very similar. We touched on that in the first half. Wigmore with a bit more passing yardage, but overall, we've seen the same basic game from both quarterbacks here today.
Yeah, not much difference. Slight difference in, as you said, yardage. But both teams turned the ball over 2 times, and both quarterbacks have thrown a touchdown. So, yeah, relatively comparable performance from the quarterbacks. Defense, special teams, and running backs have really made the difference here.
Wigmore side-arming it again out across over the middle of the field. Caught Ivory Irvin with another catch, and that gets close to Arizona territory out to the 49-yard line. What a play.
Yeah, big fan of the shimmy from Ivory Irvin after that catch. Right there over the middle, the nice post over the middle near midfield, and Irvin gives the old shimmy shake there for those who were wondering.
You'll love to see the shimmy. You'll love to see it.
Always. One of my favorites.
I formation for Wigmore this time. Wigmore will throw down towards the bottom of the screen. Caught Ivory Irvin close to first down yardage out to the Arizona 43-yard line. We've got a game break, so we're going to send it out to SFL Studios to Cam and Mike. What's going on in Atlanta, guys?
Mike, BDG Hollywood doing BDG Hollywood things.
Cam, can you say early season MVP, BDG Hollywood with another huge run? What else can you say about this guy? Great performance so far. 3 touchdowns. Atlanta goes up 24-3.
It's now a 3-possession game.
3-point ball game here as T-Roy Gaines puts on a spin move, and that gives him just enough yards to get the first down. That and then some. And Cade, we've seen that several times before here in the first half, and Arizona has blown it up. T-Roy finally making a play here.
Yeah, we've seen mixed results from that play from Baltimore's offense so far, and a great spin move by T-Roy Gaines on that particular play as he makes a nice move and sends the free safety Bernard Smith deep into the backfield, grasping nothing but air.
Going back to the I formation is Wigmore. Arizona stacking the box here. 7 in the box. Wigmore 7-step drop. He's going to air it out over the middle and incomplete. Good coverage there by the Scorpions secondary as that falls incomplete.
Yeah, Smith appears to try to make up for his missed tackle on the last play with a very nice pass breakup right there. If Ivory Irvin, the wide receiver, boy, if he can get his head around just a little bit, he might be able to make that catch.
Brings up second down. 1 tight end in the formation, 2 backs in the backfield. Wigmore will get a free play here. He's going to air it out long into coverage and incomplete. But we do have the penalty marker on the field. That will be a free 5 yards for the Scorpions. Or excuse me, for the Vultures.
Neutral zone infraction, number 99, defense.
Of course, Baltimore will accept the penalty and get a free 5 yards out of that. Keep up with the SFL and its teams on social media at Simulationfl. Follow and subscribe to all the channels: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. From teams to podcasters, final scores to major highlights, SFL Social has you covered. Ivory Irvin has 11 catches, 114 yards, putting up big numbers once again. Still hadn't found the end zone yet. 2nd and 5 for Wigmore. Shuffles in the pocket, going to throw opposite side. Caught. That's Chima. Beats the initial defender and gets first down yardage out to the 20-yard line that will creep into the SFL red zone. First down. .621 and counting to go here in the third. Baltimore with a fresh set of downs at the 20-yard line. Arizona stacking the box again, anticipating a run. They will get it. T-Roy trying to bounce it to the outside, gets a block, and will be tackled at the 16-yard line. Gain of 4. Trying to get T-Roy going as much as possible here, kid.
Yeah, they're doing the best that they can to try to spread it out a little bit. At least they're trying to get him outside the tackles. T-Roy highly successful if they can get him between the tackle and receiver and get good blocks. On the second level of the defense, he tends to be highly successful. Unfortunately, they've not been able to get that going today.
Wigmore, good pocket, throws it over the middle and incomplete. That was a dangerous pass. Definitely wasn't accurate. And Wigmore, I think, is like, yeah, that's my B.
Yeah, I mean, I think I know exactly what he wanted to do there, and most plays he'll have the opportunity, but he just really tried to squeeze that one in there. There was not a lot of room. Defense closed in very fast, knocked that one away. He's very lucky that he did not come away with a turnover on that one. 3rd and 6. You can't really afford to turn this one over. No risky throws. If you need to, settle for the field goal and tie this one up.
See what they do here. Wigmore in the gun, pump fakes, pressure coming. He's going to throw it over the middle and incomplete again. Trying to thread the needle. Thought he had Daly Holder, but could not quite make the connection. And it's going to be another Shark Tarkington field goal attempt.
Eric, when he goes back and watches the film this week on this particular play, he's going to kick himself and kick himself and kick himself. The tight end, number 83, Lloyd Graham Jr., breaking to the outside corner of the end zone, was absolutely wide open. If he could have waited about a half a second longer, it would have been an easy touchdown pass for Baltimore. Unfortunately, they're going to have to settle for a field goal.
33-yarder here for Tarkington. He's already had 3 to his credit here, and it is up and through. That makes it a tie ball game here in Baltimore, 21-all. And Shark Tarkington doing a lot of the brunt work here.
Yeah, you're not kidding. I mean, he's put up a lot of points. That special teams, defense, offense, I mean, they're getting it from every angle.
We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back to more Simulation Football League action live on 11 Sports. Don't go anywhere. Baltimore evening the game back up at 21 apiece here at home. As Tarkington puts his foot to leather and boots it down the field to Arizona, who will get a chance to take the lead once again. McCall able to make it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they will get stopped for their fresh set of downs. Cade, we talked about this guy coming over in the offseason. Everett Garrison is quite a name to be signed to this defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Everett Garrison coming over from Houston to Arizona, and I believe has made a difference so far, providing support to an Arizona secondary that ranked 14th against the pass last season. You see right there, he made a nice interception against St. Louis last season in season 15 as Houston dominated that game.
Yeah, this was a special play here. And just watching it the whole way, ran the route better than the receiver did.
Yeah, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Now we'll see Arizona's offense with the football here, trying to regain the lead. It's been a very back-and-forth game, a very wild game here in Baltimore, Maryland. As Jackson will hand it off to Moses. Good sidestep there, breaks free, another spin move, still on his feet, out to the 35-yard line. Good gain of 15 yards, and he earned every bit of them.
Oh, absolutely. Hard work there for Moses. You see he's only averaging 3.4 yards per carry. Got 15 on that one. And it's been tough sledding for him most of the day today, but that juke move right there and then the spin move to top it all off. DJ Moses, what a run.
I have thought that last spin move there, he was going to somehow stay on his feet, but just lost his footing there. Still a good run of 15. Good grief.
Yeah, I think you're right, Eric. Certainly looked like it. There was a potential for more, but a nice run nonetheless.
First down from the 35, Jackson going to throw it, and had a couple different receivers in the area. Donnie Hands ends up coming up with it, but McCall could have easily come up with it as well. That's a ye ol' all slants play.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you. I thought it was going for McCall, and if it was going for McCall, he might have got more yardage out of it, but a nice throw nonetheless.
Sets up another fresh set of downs for the Scorpions here from the 46. Heavy set, Moses the lone back. Jackson going to sling it out to Moses, trying to beat the first defender, but he gets stacked up right around the line of scrimmage, and we've got another game break. We'll send it out to SFL Studios to Cam and Mike.
Mike, Atlanta's getting it going in the passing game now. We don't have Mike, but look at Siege Falco going 31-3. Atlanta over Tulsa by 28 right now in the third quarter.
Jackson gonna try and air it out herself, and it's intercepted. She's tried this several times today, and Baltimore's secondary has been up to the task. Troy Loshaw with his second pick of the afternoon.
Yeah, I give Baltimore's defensive secondary just an absolute ton of credit. They've given up everything underneath, but every time Jackson has tried to go long, it's either been very tight coverage or it's been a takeaway, and they've done a fantastic job limiting that. Arizona at some point has got to realize either it's not going to work or take a safer opportunity at a shot down the field.
How will Wigmore and company respond? He throws the gutsy pass there that could have easily been picked off. Iverson Gamble has had one of those already today, and he was in the general vicinity.
Yeah, general vicinity bounced a couple of times up into the air. Gamble almost had the opportunity to take that one away. And boy, he's probably chomping at the bit to get another opportunity to do that. The reserve linebacker Nick Butkus also had an opportunity.
He was looking for his first pure one of the day because he got it on the tip ball the last time around, obviously, right? But
he did.
But he wanted the pure pick.
Yeah, I mean it was beautiful. Great opportunity.
Arizona in the all whites, Baltimore rocking the black jerseys, white pants here at home. 2nd and 10 for Wigmore. Good pocket, throws it over the middle and incomplete. There was a linebacker out there in coverage, B.J. Lovelace. I think if he had softer hands, he might have come up with that.
Wow, I maybe, first week jitters, Eric. I'm not sure. He just saw it coming clear as day. It looked like he was the receiver, and maybe a little bit of nervousness caused that one to bounce back into the air and ultimately into the turf. But, boy, what an opportunity to try to take that one away.
Yeah, he wants that one back for sure. Instead, Baltimore gets another shot here on 3rd and long. Wigmore pump fakes over the middle. Again, trying to thread the needle. We've seen these quarterbacks just throw some gutsy throws to come out the gates, Kate.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if gutsy's the right word. They seem
misguided?
Yeah, misguided's probably the right word. Yeah, I mean, there's been several plays in a row where it looks like it's just been a short Hail Mary, like just kind of throw it and hope for the best. And unfortunately, when it's a tie game, going towards the end of the third quarter, maybe a safer option is probably better.
Pablo Gates gets another punt here. No pressure coming as he gets it away. Good high kick fielded by McCall. Good sidestepping. Gets tattooed right around the 40-yard line. Baltimore has had Arizona's number in this short series as they put the licking on them their last meeting, October 5th of last year. Good margin of victory for the Baltimore Vultures.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Good margin of victory for them indeed. The last couple of times in general, both times was about a 20-point separation, both times that they've played. So
not the case today.
Not the case today. Not barring some sort of unforeseen circumstance in the fourth quarter where Baltimore runs away with it. I don't see that happening. As crazy as this has been, I can't fathom that would be the case.
I can't either. As Surron Yates gets another stop in the backfield, he's got a safety to his credit today as well, as he's been all over the place. This entire front four for Baltimore has been in Ashley Jackson's grill all day long. Offset eye, handoff to DJ Moses, and again, the defensive line gets in the backfield. Nate Brown has been back there quite a bit as well.
Yeah, that's been a pretty consistent measure for both of these defensive lines. Every now and again, they'll let one leak out where one of the running backs, either DJ Moses or T. Roy Gaines, will get a nice little gain, and then they get right back to where they were. Strong defensive effort, and yeah, man, it's been a solid effort from the defensive line on both teams today.
Jackson over the middle, one-handed catch made by McCall, but that is too little too late. 4th and 3 coming up, and it's been back and forth we go here. Punting.
Yeah, well, boy, it certainly seems that way. But you know what? 21-21 is going to be about just a little less than 2 minutes left in the third quarter as Baltimore takes over. I mean, this is anybody's game, guys.
Again, Baltimore content setting up the return. Giovanni Bolt will receive it cleanly and bring it out to the 22-yard line. Tomorrow on FTF, tomorrow on For the Fans Network includes some new teams and old faces as the DC Dragons are back after winning the Season 5 championship as London hopes to slay the Dragon, while San Diego and Los Angeles start anew in California, along with other action around the league. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The SFL on FTF. Football season is only just beginning. Play action for Wigmore. Bottom of the formation. Caught. Close to first down yardage. It is going to be first down yardage. What an effort by Daly Holder to get first down yardage there.
Wow. And you know, Eric, you said it perfectly. Couldn't say it better myself. What an effort by Daly Holder, as he was not going to be denied for that first down. Nice little out route right there. Catches the football, breaks one tackle, breaks another, gets upfield, and gets just enough for the first down. Fantastic effort right there.
And Everett Garrison, normally a sure tackler. That's certainly no small feat for Holder to beat him.
Not at all. Yeah, not at all. Like we talked about earlier, huge addition for the Arizona Scorpions defense in this game.
Offset eye, T. Roy Gaines, the running back in the formation. Wigmore barking out signals. He will throw. Going to throw it towards the far side of the formation. That's caught. 6-yard gain out to Chima, as he's been a popular target here today as well. Brings up second down.
Yeah, Chima, yeah, I would agree with that. Chima been a popular target on the day so far for this offense. And, I mean, it's very interesting to me. We got to see if they can get something going. I know the clock's ticking down into the third quarter, but both offenses kind of stalling here in the third quarter.
Wigmore able to fire it quickly out to Chima. Pressure was coming in a big hurry, and he finds Chima close to midfield. In fact, will spot him at midfield, and that will move those chains once again.
Yeah, once again, moving it down midfield. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Baltimore looking to try to make something happen on this drive after we had a crazy first half, relatively quiet third quarter, and then now towards the end, it looks like Baltimore is on the move.
Offset eye, Wigmore to throw. He's going to check it down to Gaines. He's got plenty of room coming out of the backfield. Eventually gets wrangled near the 41-yard line. Good gain of 9 for T-Roy.
Yeah, good getting. I mean, listen, they can't get him going as well on the ground as they would like to, but the thing about T-Roy Gaines, a lot of people have to understand, dual threat running back. Out of the backfield, he also is very, very dangerous.
T-Roy Gaines territory here. Instead, Wigmore is going to throw it down to the tight end for first down yardage. Big hit on the following end of the play. Jay Hayden holds on.
Yeah, holds on. An absolute miracle that he held on because he got absolutely licked right there by the cornerback, Everett Garrison, that we've mentioned a few times, coming in right there and laying one down.
End of quarter number 3. Everybody get your 4s up out there in TV land. We got one more quarter of action. Tie ball game. Baltimore driving. We're going to see what happens in the final frame on the other side of the break. You're watching the Simulation Football League live on 11 Sports. One more quarter to go here in Baltimore as we get a look at Ivory Irvin. He's been the most targeted receiver here for quarterback Jack Wigmore. 16 targets, 11 catches, over 100 yards. As Wigmore is going to throw it T-Roy Gaines' way, and he'll get met just beyond the line of scrimmage for just a couple. And speaking of T-Roy Gaines, this man can rumble, Cade, and we just haven't seen it today.
Boy, you're not kidding. T-Roy, coming into this game, was just a mere 61 yards away from surpassing Zach Parker for the 13th all-time in rushing yards. And here you can see his big playability as he took this one 71 yards to the house against Denver in the semifinal round of the playoffs last season. One of the big plays that helped propel Baltimore to the championship game in season 15.
And that was a big-time upset in Denver as well. Denver... you heard the documentary. I don't even think the Nightwings were thinking that they were going to get such a ball game from Baltimore. And the Vultures ended up winning that game and the championship. So just hats off to them for such a fine season last year.
Yeah, no kidding. Just an update on that. I let you know 61 yards coming into this game. He's got 35 yards total. So he's about a little more than halfway there before this run.
There you go. He's getting there. He's starting to add to it. He heard you talking about him, Cade, as he gets first down yardage right out the gate out to the 22 of Arizona.
Wow. Nicely done. Nicely done. And yeah, I guess he did hear me talking. You know, you can see it right there. Perfect angle. Offensive line did a fantastic job right there. That's been some of the issue today getting going, is that Arizona's done a great job really disrupting the offensive line of Baltimore on running plays in particular. And on that particular play, great execution on the offensive line, giving T-Roy an opportunity to get up the field.
And closer to that next spot on the career rushing list as he gets another handoff here and goes absolutely nowhere. No gain. And we will send it out to SFL Studios for a game break. Tulsa might have a little life cam.
That they do. Gabriel Manning, Mike, it's why they pay him all that money.
Yeah, Cam, you see rookie quarterback JQ, the 5th overall pick in the draft, hitting one of the most electric players in the SFL, Gabriel Manning, for the touchdown. Maybe there's a glimmer of hope that they can get back in this ball game.
Back to Eric and Cade.
Thank you, Cam. Daly Holder with a first down grab sets up 1st and goal for Baltimore, trying to retake the lead here. And this was a nicely designed play by Wigmore and company.
Yeah, very, very, very nicely designed play and great patience from Jack Wigmore. Does not appear as though Daly Holder was his original read, but showed patience going through his progressions. Ultimately came back to Holder, dropped the ball down, and nice game. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line now.
It looks like they want to pass here. Wigmore looking end zone, incomplete. I don't think that was the receiver he wanted to throw it to, as he had a linebacker standing right there at the goal line.
Yeah, it appears to me, Eric, as though he potentially felt the pressure coming in and thought he had to get rid of the ball as quickly as he possibly could, and did a good job doing that. Unfortunately, put the ball in harm's way. I'm happy to see that one fall to the turf.
9:01 to go here in regulation. Offset eye for the Vultures. Arizona stacking the box. They'll get a T-Roy run, and they'll shut it down. Joey Tropicana getting the tackle for loss, knocking him back to the 10-yard line.
Yeah, great read. Just swarming the line of scrimmage there was Tropicana, and he found T-Roy Gaines. No problem taking him down for a yard loss. And 3rd and goal from the 10. This is a tough one for Baltimore. You don't want to turn the ball over for sure, but you'd like to get 7 points here.
See what they do. Wigmore short drop. Finds Irvin. No, excuse me. That's Daly Holder open in the flat over there. And shy of the goal line. They're going to drop him at the 5, and that's setting up another field goal attempt.
Yeah, went to his first read, which appeared to be in the back of the end zone, just a post to the back of the end zone. It wasn't there, and made the right decision to very quickly get rid of the football to Daly Holder. Holder could not make the first man miss. And they'll take it, down to the 5-yard line. And this should be a chip shot field goal.
And Tarkington being Mr. Automatic. This one a chippy from 22. Low snap, though. Gets it up, and it is up and through. That was almost the commentator's curse there. And Baltimore is able to knock it through.
Yeah, almost a little bit of bad juju, but good job keeping that off there, partner, as he bangs that one through. And Baltimore takes a 24-21 lead. 8 minutes and 8 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. Both teams all 3 timeouts.
I'll tell you what, man. T-Roy would have killed me.
Yeah, I think he might have been a little. We would have got immediately a message from him as soon as this was over, letting us know. So I understand.
McCall with the return ends up being stopped just shy of the 20-yard line with just over 8 minutes to go here in the ball game. Baltimore with a 3-point lead, and that was a long, methodical drive by the Vultures. Finally able to put points on the board. Looks like we were going back and forth there between turnovers and punts and whatnot, and finally get some points back on the board. Arizona looking to take the lead, down by 3. Jackson in the gun. Moses sidecar right. She's going to look towards the right-hand side, and that's caught. Minimal gain out to the 22-yard line, gain of 4.
Yeah, you'll take, honest to goodness, with 8 minutes left on the clock here, just under now. Excuse me, you'll take plays like that all day long. 4-4-4, 4-5-8, stuff like that. They want to burn this clock, but they want to march their way downfield, wear out this Baltimore defense, put 7 points on the board, and if they can burn about 5-6 minutes, they'll be looking really good.
Jackson under center this time. 5-step drop. She's going to sling it out to Moses. Has no one around him. Good spin move, and he'll get first down yardage out to the 31-yard line.
Yeah, I like the idea of that play. Jackson takes a snap, rolls right, and turns around and flips it back to Moses. I mean, it pulls the entire defense, gives Moses an opportunity to get open and get upfield.
And this is what you were talking about here, Cade. Just dink and dunk them to death, essentially, as the clock continues to roll. Arizona drives. Now out to the 31-yard line. Another quick throw, another moderate gain out to the 36-yard line. I feel like this is probably what they were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, this is what worked for them very early on in the football game, and then they got away from it, trying to take shots down the field that were a bit unnecessary, turned the football over a couple times, and gave themselves a few third and longs and fourth and longs that they couldn't convert. And here they are getting right back to what they were successful with early in the game. This is a good opportunity for Arizona.
Moses, big hole up the middle, gets first down yardage. The secondary was the first guy to hit him as he made it to that second level and then some, out to the 44.
Yeah, DJ Moses, good run right there, right up the middle. And you can see what the Dinkin and Duncan has kind of done. These short passes, intermediate passes that they've done has really softened up the second level of this Baltimore defense. The linebackers are spread out, expecting something in the flat. And instead, on that play, they're able to draw it up the middle to Moses, who gets a nice gain for a first down.
Now this time they got no back in the backfield as Jackson takes a short drop, has time, going to throw it over the middle, somehow complete. This time to TJ Punk. I have no idea how she completed that pass.
Wow, I mean, the definition of slipped it in there. The linebacker, Frank Smith, was, when I played sandlot football, they say like white on rice was right there, and what a cluster that was in the middle of the field. Jackson able to get it there, and what a nice catch, gain, first down. Baltimore 38-yard line. Arizona is driving.
And the clock is continuing to roll. They have not stopped the clock since they started this drive. Getting close to the 5.5-minute mark, and they're going to continue to roll it here as DJ Moses will get stopped in the backfield. But the clock is honestly the enemy, I feel, of Baltimore at this point, because Arizona has the momentum on this drive.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And I mean, a little bit better of a move right there. They bring the free safety, Ben Stackenpaper, up into the box and are able to stop the run fairly short right there. They lost a 2 on the play, but yeah, Arizona's got the momentum. You're absolutely right, Eric. As this clock ticks away, if you're Baltimore, you got to be a little nervous.
And that's a pass that you don't want to throw. When you see 3-4 black jerseys around your intended target, you don't want to fire that pass.
No, not at all. That was, unfortunately, I believe, a pressure-induced decision on the quarterback, Ashley Jackson, as she decides to try to toss that one out just to get rid of it and try to get it to the receiver to make a play. Just not what you want to do in that situation.
It's going to go empty once again, 5 wide, 3 towards the bottom of the formation. 5:03 frozen on the clock. Jackson, pressure coming again, sidesteps it, airs it out and incomplete. Again, good coverage on the backside. And, I mean, the Hands brothers are very talented receivers, but there's only so much they can do when they got secondary just draped all over them.
Yeah, unfortunately not. The defensive secondary of Baltimore has just done a fantastic job. Honestly, that's really been the biggest part of this.
And we got a penalty here. And they're going to call encroachment on the Vultures.
Oh, wow.
So they're going to get a free 5 yards. It's not a first down, but we've seen that before. It's a bit of a head-scratcher play where they flag the encroachments as they're getting set.
Yeah, I must have missed it. I don't know if either my eyes are slow or the ref's seeing something I'm not seeing. But, it makes it, I guess, a little bit more interesting. They go from potentially punting to now Arizona is going to try to kick a long field goal with Larry Barr.
That's wild. I didn't even think about that. That kind of puts them into range. It's a long field goal for the rookie, but it's doable. 52 yards from the 35-yard line up. The upright. Oh, the rookie is sick to his stomach right now as he had the leg, but he doinks it off the upright.
Oh, wow. He's going to kick himself. Unfortunately, as you said, Eric, has the leg and just hits the right upright. Man, it looked so good when he initially made contact, and unfortunately, not able to send that one through, giving the ball back to the Baltimore Vultures in fantastic field position. They have an opportunity to really kill a lot of clock right here.
And I think that's what they'll probably do. Wigmore's going to throw to start things off. Going to throw it into a tight window, caught. I think they might get a DPI here for Everett Garrison. He was looking a little close to Urban on that play.
Yeah, potential that there was contact early. We'll see.
And they will call defensive pass interference on Garrison, so that'll be a free first down for the Vultures, despite the fact that they completed the pass for less than a yard gain.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, you'll take it. You'll take what you can get. Just a little bit of early contact. I mean, I could have seen it going either way if they decided not to call that. I don't think I would have argued, but I could see the justification of it one way or the other.
Little wishy-washy, I'd say.
For sure.
Offset eye for the Vultures. Handoff, T-Roy Gaines. Big hole on the top side of the formation. He's trying to beat the defense. Eddie Gage in chase, and he eventually catches him along with Gamble. And that's a big rumble for T-Roy Gaines.
Wow, T-Roy. Hey, I believe, Mr. T-Roy, we talked about earlier in the game when we showed the highlight that is the kind of thing that he brings to the Baltimore Vultures offense. The big play, explosive ability for T-Roy Gaines. That run right there puts him over 80 yards on the game. He needed 61 to pass Zach Parker for 13th all the time in the SFL. Everybody give T-Roy a round of applause as he has moved into 13th all-time in rushing yards in SFL history.
Congrats to T-Roy Gaines as he surpasses that mark and gets closer and closer to the all-time rushing leader. And he's not looking for more yards. He's looking for pay dirt. He'll get stopped just before the goal line. Mark him down at the 3-yard line. Tackle made by Eddie Gage. And T-Roy has come to life here in the last few minutes.
Absolutely. He's nearing in on 100 yards and looking for a touchdown right here as he's very close to the end zone. And all of a sudden, I'm not sure if the Arizona defense started playing the pass or maybe they're just a little bit tired, but T-Roy is making hay right here in the fourth quarter.
Under 4 to go here. Baltimore looking to put the game away. Turnaround handoff. Arizona ready for it there as he is stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Good play by Knight, the rookie, to get in there and make the stop for a loss. .325 and counting to go here in the final frame. Offset eye for Baltimore. Wigmore content to let the play clock drain a little bit along with the game clock. Snaps it at 7, and T-Roy is going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage once again. Maybe gets that half a yard back as Tropicana makes the tackle. Good resume for him today. 6 tackles and 1 for a loss.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, he's been a huge part of the success of the Arizona defense in stopping the run early on, and ultimately in the fourth quarter, the running game for Baltimore and T-Roy Gaines just kind of came to life.
3rd and goal. Clock continuing to tick for the Vultures. Snaps it at 9 this time. Delayed handoff, and what a tackle made. That was B.J. Lovelace getting in there and making the stop, forcing the 4th down, and Baltimore will have to settle for a field goal.
Well, T-Roy's going to kick himself later on when he goes back and watches the film on this particular play. He has an opportunity if he cuts back left. There is a hole with a direct path to the end zone. Unfortunately, didn't see it and is stopped short, and a field goal ensuing for Baltimore.
2 minutes to go here in Baltimore as the Vultures are looking to add 3 more points and make it a touchdown game. Arizona looking to strike back. We'll see what happens with 2 minutes to go here on the other side of the break. We are watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Back live for 2 minutes to go here in Baltimore. Tarkington lining up for a field goal attempt to give the Vultures a 6-point lead. And another low snap gets it up, and Tarkington able to knock it through. Man, two chippies from the same spot, and they both had low snaps. What the heck is that?
A heck of a job by the holder, at least getting it there in time to get it up, and the give a lot of credit to the line keeping the defensive bay just long enough to get that thing set up. But you're right, man. There's got to be something going on down there for 2 in a row to just have the slippies on them.
Freaking Twilight Zone, man. Same spot. And they have the same problem.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Tarkington is 6 for 6.
And that's a big part of the points for today for Baltimore. As McCall, good spin move there, and he'll make it out to the 21-yard line. Eddie Gage made a touchdown-saving tackle on that last drive, and there's a reason that he is a Hall of Famer, Cade. I mean, just looking at his numbers, good God.
I mean, yeah, can you really argue the Hall of Famer joining the league in Season 3 with Baltimore, ironically, as they play him today? Over 1,200 career tackles, 69 career interceptions. A true Iron Man is Eddie Gage. It's an absolute honor every time I get the opportunity to watch him take the field, and a fantastic job by him once again.
And Jackson airmailing that one as she's hit as she's thrown, and that's going to be picked off for Baltimore, and that'll probably pretty much do it. Arizona still with some opportunity to stop the clock, but it's going to be challenging for them to get the ball back at this point.
Yeah, absolutely just drilled as she gets rid of the football on that particular play right there. And the strong safety, Troy Loshaw, is able to come up with that one for the Baltimore Vultures, and they'll look to go ahead and try to kill this clock here.
Third interception of the day, by the way, for Loshaw. Big day for him. Offside I formation, looking for this to be the T-Roy Gaines show here, and he'll get tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of a yard, and Arizona will burn their first time out. Coming up in the SFL postgame show, Cameron Irvine and Mike St. Green analyze today's game, and we'll send you to Atlanta for the conclusion of the Desperados and the Swarm. Plus what's coming up later today. It's all coming up on the SFL postgame show. You don't want to miss it.
No, you do not, my friends. No, you do not.
Didn't mean to cut you off there, my friend.
Oh, no.
Duty calls. Producer in my ear. You know how it goes. Whitmore. Wobbly passed. And
almost
it could have been
turned
picked off. Jeez Louise, what is he doing throwing the ball? Just run the ball, please.
Yeah, I don't know listen, man, I'm all about being aggressive. We spoke earlier about just being a little bit of a gambler, but wow, I don't know about all that.
I mean, shoot, we're both gambling men. That is no secret. However, that's a little rich for my blood, man.
Yeah, no kidding, man. I'm with you wholeheartedly.
Under center this time, stops the clock at 1:39. Arizona stacking the box again. Wigmore wants to throw again, and that's another gutsy throw. Stays in bounds, though, does Mac Chima. Good wherewithal there for him as he's able to get the first down and stay in bounds. Arizona burns timeout number 2.
Yeah, that was real close to being potentially going the other way. Wow, what a gutsy throw. I don't know. Arizona's just got one timeout left. I don't know how you just don't start taking a knee right here.
I mean, it worked out. It certainly worked out.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, definitely did for sure. But wow.
Now they're definitely going to take a knee.
Yeah.
So Wigmore lines up in
the guts. Yeah, the guts. I gotta say for this offense to go with a game plan like that to try to put this one away, fantastic. Good execution. I mean. Like we said, rich for my blood, rich for your blood, but they made it happen. Absolutely fantastic effort. And what should not be dismissed in all of this is the effort that Arizona brought into this game. And the crazy plays that happened, special teams, defense, offense, boy, it sure didn't matter. I mean, great job. Scorpions, they might be around to try to make a run this year. They were competitive last year, finished 5-7, and have come in this year so far looking to make a statement against the defending champion Baltimore Vultures. So far, they've done that.
Yeah, this was definitely a complete ball game for Arizona, as Baltimore is looking to kneel it one more time here before fourth down, and then we'll probably see a punt from the Vultures. Wigmore draining the play clock all the way down. And we'll just kneel it right there. Next Saturday on ESN, on the 11 Sports Network and the FTF Twitch channel, Los Angeles visits Houston, and Lone Star travels to Carolina in a pair of reunion games for players. Then Jacksonville and Florida renew the battle for the Sunshine State, and St. Louis hosts Queen City. Coverage starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The SFL on 11 Sports football season is only just beginning. It's starting right now, week 1. We've got 11 more weeks of this. It's going to be great.
Gonna be great, my friend. Can't wait.
And barring a miracle here, Cade, this might be the final play of the game. And McCall not wanting to return it. Oh, a timing attempt made to keep it in bounds out of the end zone. And man, is that Stack of Paper again? Stack of Paper's been all over the field today. He's been very, very impressive on special teams in particular. But,
truly the unsung hero of the not only just defense, but as you said, special teams too. Made a lot of plays there.
See Jackson come up to the line, bunch receivers towards the top of the formation. Probably has time for one play. Play action, pressure coming, going to throw it out to the top to Donnie Hands, and he's not going to make it out of bounds. That's going to be the ball game. Baltimore walks out of here with a 6-point victory here at home, and they hang their championship banner here at Vultures Field. And, Kay, this was certainly not an easy one for them at all. Arizona put up a heck of a fight.
Oh, yeah, wholeheartedly agree with you. And you see right there, passing yardage-wise, both quarterbacks going into the second half were awfully similar to each other. Jack Wigmore separated himself in the second half, really made some nice plays. The Baltimore offense did. We got T-Roy Gaines involved quite a bit in the second half as well. T-Roy ending up just short of his 100 yards on the day. However, I mentioned it before, he did pass 61 yards and put himself in position for 13th all-time in SFL history rushing yards. Congratulations to him, but a heck of a game, boy. We saw some wild plays there, Eric.
Wild plays indeed, and we're going to send it out right now to bonus coverage out in the Hive in Atlanta, and Colin and Rick Northrup are on the call. Guys, go ahead, take it away.
45.
One time Woody Hayes was killing another team, and he went for 2 late in the game, and they asked him, why did he go for 2? Well, because I couldn't go for 3, right? As Atlanta clearly wants to make a statement now about their team, sending a message to the rest of the league, Colin.
They went 6-6 a year after winning the championship and going 10-2. And
here they're saying they're back. They're back.
They're all here.
Indeed. So Tulsa gets another crack at it with no timeouts. Minute 43 left. Starting on their own. Where are we? 24.
And the score is now 43-17.
44.
44-17. Thank you, Rick. Sometimes I can't do math. JQ goes down. Another sack. This time, it's Barrett and Williams combining on the sack. JQ play action.
There we go.
Deep down the field.
Everybody's
man has got it behind the defense down to the 31.
What an exciting play. Thank you, JQ. Well done, young man. That's got to be a confidence boost.
Everyone gets set. JQ has to fire this out to Robinson, who lost 1 yard. Clock stops, though, with 1:06.
And you can see why he's got the starting job. Does have a good arm. Don't look at the stat sheet today. It's a veteran Atlanta defense that threw a lot of hitches at him. And he'll have better days.
Second and 11. Here is Q. Fires out to Jones. Pass is caught to the 29. Clock stop at 102. Sets up a 3rd down and 8. Crowd picks up a chant of defense. 3rd down and 8 from the 29. They need to get a little before the 20 for a 1st down. And they check it down to Robinson.
Oh,
who only picks up 5 yards.
He's a tough runner, though. It took 3 Atlanta Swarm defenders to bring him down.
But the clock is running. Here's play action by Q. Fires. Complete for the 1st down. That is to Hume at the Atlanta 15 with 37 seconds.
I wasn't sure he got his feet in, but they give it to him. No challenge. No
It's
challenge.
inside 2 minutes, so you can't challenge.
Oh, yes,
Go
my bad. My bad. No review. No buzzer. Stick it in the end zone here.
Here's Q. Lines up in the gun. Back to throw. Fires out. 5-yard pickup to Corey Jones.
They're happy just to keep running those little sideline routes, Colin.
52 pass attempts for JQ. 320 yards. 2 touchdowns, but 5 interceptions.
It's a rough day for him, but you can see the skills he's got. He'll have better days.
Back to throw. Thumped down to Robinson. Broke a tackle, but couldn't break a second one. I thought he was going to bust it open there for a half a second.
Me too. He's the right man for the yak. Yak, don't talk back. Here we go.
Throw over the middle, diving catch down to the 2. Clock is running.
1st and go.
They spiked the ball with 6 seconds left. They have to go to the end zone right now.
Yep. You've got time for like 1.5 plays. So realistically, you got to plan for scoring on this one snap. One snap to rule them all if you're the Tulsa Desperados.
Yeah, welcome in Andy Hamilton to the chat. Nice to see you, Andy. As the throw to the end zone, knocked away. Pass intended for Manning. Connor Darren with the deflection.
Well, there's still 1 second left, so it is going to turn. It will turn into a little 2-play 1st and goal stand here.
They go from the shotgun 4 wide.
Atlanta puts most of their defenders in the end zone. See if they can find somebody.
Q to the end zone. It's knocked away. That's your ball game. The final score, Atlanta 44, Tulsa 17.
Wow. Well, what a game by Atlanta. And here we go.
You look at the numbers.
Almost all the yardage for Tulsa on the passing game. And they actually had time of possession advantage. As you're looking at your player of the game right there.
BDG Hollywood with a big run.
Going to go out on a limb on that one.
He finished with 242 yards on 22 carries. Bryant Dynasty, 174 yards.
Yep, standing by for 4.
1 touchdown, but 2 interceptions. Leading receiver was Booches on 4 catches.
You just watched Atlanta defeat Tulsa 44-17. Bonus coverage from the first block. Coming up next, Mike and I wrap up the early window and get you ready for Queen City, Fort Worth, and also get you ready for Vancouver and Louisiana as well. The SFL on 11 Sports rolls on. Coming up next. Back here at SFL Studios for post-game coverage here. And Mike, our cameras are down just here for the moment, but just give us your thoughts on the first block of games here before we send it out to Buffalo.
Wow, Cam, what better way to start the season and with the Arizona and Baltimore game, a game that had a little bit of everything and ended in dramatic fashion with a field goal missed late in that ball game that could have given Arizona a tie game there to get them back in the ball game. And BDG Hollywood in the other game, in the Atlanta and Tulsa game, I mean, wow, 237 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns, and Atlanta rolled over Tulsa. I mean, but let's look at JQ also. The rookie quarterback threw for 346 yards, but hey, going up against a veteran defense, 5 interceptions, that was the difference in the game.
Yeah, welcome to the SFL, rookie, right? I mean, JQ,
Yeah.
rough debut, but Bryant Dynasty looking as good as ever. Got a pick 6 late in that game as well from a member of their secondary. So good showing for Atlanta, and they're off to do good things. Coming up next here on the second block of SFL coverage of 11 Sports, we've got Fort Worth and Queen City standing by to kick. Louisiana and Vancouver coming shortly after that. Mike, what are you looking most forward to in this one as Queen City goes for win number 100?
Yeah, Queen City going for win number 100, one of the most storied franchises in the SFL history. And Fort Worth, hey, got a lot of guys that were formerly on Queen City looking to go home and looking to go back to Queen City and keep that from happening.
Kickoff in 2 minutes on the other side of the break. Coming up next, this has been your SFL postgame update, and Fort Worth and Queen City is right around the corner.
Multiple layers of audio. Thank you.
11 Sports and For the Fans welcomes you to the following presentation of the Simulation Football League.
Welcome, everybody. We are live from Buffalo, New York. Welcome to the Queen City for a Week 1 matchup as the Queen City Corsairs host the Fort Worth Toros. Good evening, everybody. I am Mike Daggs, and alongside me in the booth is the legendary Matt Wilson. And back with us for Season 16 on Stats is Gerald Smith. You are watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Matt, how are you doing tonight?
Great. Glad to be back for another season.
Absolutely, Matt. Me too. I can't wait for tonight's game. So tonight's game, it features two teams that both went 5-7 in Season 15. Two very different franchises, though. Fort Worth, they were new on the scene last season, Matt. They've only ever played in 12 total games. Queen City, on the other hand, is the winningest franchise in league history. 4-time champions, and they're going for their 100th franchise win here tonight. These teams had fierce pass defenses last season, Matt, but Queen City was also finding a lot of success in their passing attack on offense. What do you think we have to look forward to, and what are we going to see from them both tonight?
Well, Mike, it's the start of a new season, so it's hard to know exactly what to expect. You're right, Fort Worth had a solid start to its franchise, nearly making the playoffs. The opponent, Queen City, has won most SFL championships, but they too missed the postseason last year. They're looking to right the ship and get a shot at winning another championship. Which team will start the season with a win, Mike? There's only one way to find out, and that's on the field.
All right, Matt. Well, the coin toss is wrapping up right now, and then we will head down to the field to get this one started. Already had a couple of games underway earlier on today, and we'll have more for you this afternoon and evening and night as the night rolls on. Fort Worth will kick the ball off to get this one started. Taco Sicario has the ball teed up and in the air, and we are ready to go here in Buffalo. Kick taken back at the 7-yard line and returned straight up the gut. Get that up to the 25-yard line. That is Christopher Ochoa on the return. And that'll bring the Queen City offense out onto the field for the first time here in Season 16, led by A.J. Caswell, something of a legend in Simulation Football League circles. He's been in the league now, Matt, for 9 seasons, all of which have been with the Queen City Corsairs franchise. 3 wide receivers, 1 running back in the backfield. Caswell will throw for the first play from scrimmage. Hits his target. Chris Curtis out on the right for a gain of 4.
Can't go wrong with the ceremonial out route. 4 yards, nice gain. 2nd and 6. Queen City passed the ball a ton last season. Let's see if they keep that up or they're going to run jet zero a little bit more.
Caswell in the gun here on 2nd down. 2 receivers flanked out to his left. He will pass again, going deep down the middle, and a one-handed jumping catch is James Matthew Jr., the tight end, with his first catch of the new season.
Yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate that one, Mike. He just reached out and grabbed that ball, plucked it out of the sky, grabbed a few more yards, and nice start for Queen City so far.
2 plays, 2 passes, and they're already in Fort Worth territory. Bunch formation to the bottom.
Yeah, watch that trips to the bottom.
Caswell throws again, ignoring the 3 receivers to the bottom, hits the one lined up to the left. That was Deezer Powell getting a catch and a gain of 8. Let's talk about this starting offense for the Queen City Corsairs. Matt, we mentioned quarterback A.J. Caswell. The halfback is Jet Zero. Fullback Hubba Kimbrell, who was drafted in the 1st round by Queen City. The wide receivers, Deezer Powell, Christopher Ochoa, and Chris Curtis. And we've also already seen James Matthew Jr., the tight end. And with the first carry of Kimbrell's career, a run straight up the middle, and that one's going to go for no gain. Tackled on the play by David Horrell.
Trying to get the running game more into effect here so far, but 3rd and 2. It's going to be an interesting call.
Drive started out fast and potential to sputter out quickly here after a 3rd down and 2. We'll see what happens. Caswell throws into the flats, has his target. Jet Zero gets first down yardage, but there is a flag on the play. Matt, did you see anything there?
Not really, but
we'll see what the refs saw.
Could be a hold.
And it is a holding call against the Queen City Corsairs, so that one is going to back up. Will once again be a 3rd down. We'll see where they spot it. Third down and 12 from midfield. 5 wide on the field. Nobody in the backfield with Caswell. Caswell under center. Short drop. Sidearms it to his tight end, who they mark it as a catch, and then a fumble recovered by Fort Worth. And Matt, I don't know about that one. That one might be reviewed.
Throw the flag. I don't think he had full possession of the ball. Little sidearm delivered by Caswell. No, I don't think he completed the catch. He was extended as he got hit, and I think that's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, Powell had the reception and then fumble, and there's the challenge flag.
They almost got me there, Mike.
a late challenge. They wanted to look at it a few times up in the booth, I think, and finally got the call down. Hey, throw that flag. Flag comes out on the field, and we will get another look at this one.
You know what they say, better late than never.
It was a great throw, getting it in between the coverage, Matt, but just couldn't hold on, and I think that one is going to be overturned, and Queen City will be able to punt this one away. And no, the call on the field stands, Matt. That's a catch and fumble recovered by Fort Worth.
562. He's in rare form. He's in his postseason form already.
Queen City will be charged with their first timeout. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them later on in the first half. So just like that, Fort Worth has their offense out on the field now, led by the 6'8" quarterback Cameron Curtis, Matt. His first pass of his career throws that one over the middle. Cameron Curtis was on the team last season and came back as the quarterback of the Fort Worth Toros this season.
Well, the advantage is he can throw over any lineman. Disadvantage is it's a longer target for the defenders to hit. So see how he does in the pocket here. And once pressure comes, what he does with it.
It's a whole lot of quarterback, Matt. Curtis drops back to throw on the second play from scrimmage. This time hits his running back. That is Jason Williams getting involved in the passing game. He'll get into Queen City territory and a fresh set of downs for the Toros.
Williams is a guy they like to use in multiple ways, both running and receiving. And what a great block here, thrown a little chip and then overrun by the defense there, number 46.
266 carries, 1,140 yards for Jason Williams on the ground last season. He also had 76 receptions, put up 355 yards through the air, Matt. Curtis with a quick throw, and that one is into double coverage. Could have been picked off. Hajamu Afalabi in the way for the defense. And you talk about the career highlights for Cameron Curtis. Matt, he was drafted as a receiver in season 15. He replaced Xander Gold, who left in free agency to Carolina. He played quarterback in the minor league for Annapolis and decided, hey, you know what? Let's give that a shot up here in the big leagues too.
Took his talents to not South Beach, but I don't think
to Fort Worth, Matt.
I don't think there's much beach in Fort Worth. Sorry,
LeBron. Probably quite a bit of sand, though.
Yes.
Curtis back to throw on second down and 10. Pressure coming down. He goes. Sacked. And, Matt, you've been sacked by this guy 18 million times. Jeff Duffy, the sack leader in season 15, and he gets his first sack of season 16, first of many to come for sure.
That's a giant timber. When Cameron Curtis gets sacked, it's like a giant redwood falling.
Yeah, absolutely. 3rd and 16 now for the Toros. Curtis swings that one down to Williams. See if Williams can do anything with it. Give his team less yards towards the end zone for the punt, but that is going to bring up a 4th down and 9, and the punter Ray Einhorn will come out onto the field for Fort Worth.
And you got a rookie quarterback, you don't want him taking crazy chances. Just check it down, get good field position. Your defense played great against Queen City in the first drive, and just keep in good field position.
Ochoa standing back near his own goal line waiting for this punt. Punt is away, works his way up to the 15-yard line and takes it, gets up to the 18-yard line. And that is where A.J. Caswell will lead the offense back out onto the field. And let's talk about the starting lineup, Matt, for the Fort Worth Toros defensive unit. The defensive line is made up of Joey Schwinn, Gary Marks, and Catherine Horrell. The linebackers, David Horrell, J.L. Browning, and E.K. Vinson. In the secondary, Adam Leach, Aiden Davis, and Nacho Sicario are the cornerbacks. Safeties, Blake Prine, Ben Stone, Delaney Nash. Free play for Caswell as he fires it off to the right-hand side, hits his tight end, James Matthew Jr. Looked like it was good enough for first down yardage. I would guess, Matt, that they will decline this penalty.
Yeah, I would.
They do indeed call an offsides on Gary Marks. Penalty is declined. And I believe
good job getting Matthew back involved after that fumble. He's a very, very good tight end, and you're going to need him for the rest of the game. So get him a nice catch, get his confidence back up, and he's going to be a factor.
I think it was actually Powell that made the fumble.
Oh, it's Powell. Oh.
Yep, Powell, number 17 on the outside. Yeah, usually have the short hands of the wide receiver, but not that time. So Jet Zero taking that one out in the flat, be good for a gain of 1. We'll bring up a second down as 9, 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. I'm Mike Daggs on play-by-play, joined in the booth by Matt Wilson. Matt, we've been doing this a few seasons now and enjoying every minute of it. Glad to have you in the booth, and even happier to have Gerald Smith back with us on stats.
Hey.
The whole team is back. You're fine, man. Caswell back to throw on 2nd down and 9. He's got all day and ends up checking it down to James Matthew Jr. Good for a gain of 7. Will bring him up to the 36-yard line of Queen City and a 3rd down and manageable 2 here on a chilly day in Western New York.
Veteran play by Caswell. They're playing. They only rushed 3. Look at Matthew just sitting there in the middle of the zone. It's only 2nd down. Don't take a deep shot when you got big coverage there, and pick up your yards. 3rd and 2, very makeable. If they want to just try a little out route here, would be nice. Get your 2 yards if you don't want to run 0. But this looks like a heavy run set. We'll see if they're going to throw a screen out of this or if they're going to run it.
7 in the box for Fort Worth. They do run it. 0 takes the handoff. Pressure in the backfield, and he is tackled for a loss. Finally brought down by David Horrell. Had 5 tackles for a loss last season. It's already got one here in week 1. 4th down and 3. And Greg Morrison is on to punt once again. Well, actually, for the first time for Queen City. We thought we were going to see Morrison on the field on that first drive, Matt, but they ruled that questionable hit a fumble. And
you know, that's one of my pet peeves, Mike. Running it delayed to the outside or at 2 yard. You just got to hit it up the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. Short return on that punt. We'll get Fort Worth up to the 30-yard line. Was returned by Clark Alexander. And let's talk about the starting offense here, Matt. We mentioned Cameron Curtis and Jason Williams, the quarterback and running back of this Fort Worth squad. The fullback, Chris Komisak. Wide receivers are Cade Stevens and Stephen Hacker. A pair of tight ends, Matt, Robert Garrett Jr. and Lauren Percoco. Percoco, the 7th pick in the 2nd round. That one is pitched out to Williams. He's been involved a little bit more in the passing game than the running game so far, Matt.
Yeah, I'm surprised when you draft 2 tight ends. You'd think you'd be, wanting to run the ball a fair bit, but he's been passing the ball a lot so far. So see what Cameron Curtis has got, I guess.
0 carries for Williams until now. His first of the season will be good for a gain of 1. He's got 3 receptions for 20 yards and now 1 carry for 1 yard. Brought down by Jared Crow, the inside linebacker.
And now the rookie's going to have to face this fearsome front of Duffy, Graves, Tilley, and it's quite scary. Especially with this set, 1 receiver. Interesting.
Offset I formation in the backfield. 3rd down and 7. Short drop. Curtis swings it out to Williams. Williams cannot get there. It's going to be a 4th down and 4, and Matt, another punt.
Well, if you love defenses, this is the game for you.
Absolutely.
Again, it was a one-on-one opportunity for your rookie quarterback. If 0 could have made a move, might have gotten a 1st down, couldn't quite get it done. Williams. So back we go to Queen City.
No pressure coming on that punt, and they almost get there. Ochoa takes it at the 29-yard line, gets up to the 31, a short gain of 2. Sector 6, Matt, they are the official apparel provider of the Simulation Football League. You can visit Sector 6 Apparel or our website, simulationfl.net, for replica team jerseys and completely customized jackets, flags, t-shirts, and more that help each team stand out from their opponents. You can get the gear that the fans wear with Sector 6 and the Simulation Football League.
Like that hurt it to the left.
1st down and 10 from the 31-yard line. Caswell pitches that one out to Jet 0. We've seen a lot of these throws to the running back, and that one is good for a gain of about 9.9. Matt, it's going to be a 2nd down and 1 from the 40-yard line. It's going to be a short one, I think.
0 gave that guy a nice stiff arm. Instead of a 2-yard gain, turned it into a 9-yard gain. That's what you'd like to see when you run that play. 3+ is probably a pretty good gain, and now you're setting up the run here with 0 on 2nd and 1.
Caswell hands the ball off to 0. 0 leaning forward to try to get past the marker, and he barely gets there. It will get a fresh set of downs for the Corsairs. 1st down and 10 from their own 41-yard line.
Yeah, just enough, Mike. But you know what? First down's a first down any way you slice it.
3 wide receivers out to the left. Caswell under center here on first down.
Watch the tight end to the bottom, Mike.
And a short
Ooh.
pass over the middle, wide open, is Deezer Powell. And there you go, Matt. They're getting Deezer Powell back involved to try to rebuild his confidence.
But Caswell took a shot. They delivered a nice ball, but we haven't seen many big passes, Mike. It's been more of this dink and duck kind of style, some runs here and there, and that's kind of played to the defense's favor so far.
3 wide on second down. Caswell, quick pass over the middle, and that one's picked off. Taken from the 35-yard line, going the other direction. Delaney Nash, pick number 1 on the season.
Nash sitting back in his zone, and wow, just an acrobatic grab, had to regather his feet, and decent return too. Sets his team up with great field position.
6 pass deflections and 4 picks on the season for Delaney Nash in season 15. First one already taken out of the sky and giving his offense good starting field position, starting in Queen City territory. 3 wide on the field and 2 in the backfield. Curtis under center. Curtis steps up, hit as he throws, and that one is incomplete. Getting pressure from the defense. Second down.
This is not one of the D lines you want to go up against your first game as a rookie. Duffy and Graves are going to collapse the pocket from the edges very quickly, so you got to make a quick move here. Interesting set.
Curtis throws that one out to his right. Chris Komisak with the reception. That one's going to go for a loss. Tackle on the play by Kappa Jones. And another 3rd and long for Fort Worth after they really were given a gift with that pick, with that starting field position they had.
Yeah, do they have any gun in this or 3 wides? I'd love to see him be.
Well, we had 3 wides a minute ago. There's 3 wides and 2 in the backfield. Curtis swinging that one out to the bottom. Lauren Percoco with her first career catch. We'll get them up to the 40-yard line, but Matt, that's still well out of field goal range. And Einhorn back out onto the field for another punt. A lot of back and forth punting in this one.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to go for it, but see if this punt's worth it. Does it bounce into the end zone, or does Fort Worth make a spectacular special teams play? I like this angled kick. Oh, it's wow, wind.
Yeah. Well, that's the other reason they're not going to be doing a field goal.
Yeah.
Ochoa calling for a fair catch back at his own 12-yard line. Queen City will take back over on offense right about there. On the Simulation Football League Twitch page right now, Louisiana Revolution is taking on the Vancouver Legion. The score ticker for that game is up in the top left corner of your screen. You can see there in the first quarter, currently 0-0. We will go back to the studio from throughout this ball game to get some updates on that one. That run by Jet Zero goes less than nowhere. Lost the 3 on the play, 2nd and 13. Sicario in the backfield for the TFL.
The black hole of offense. Somebody's got to push this ball down the field, Mike. Someone's got to take a shot. I know it's kind of, it's okay to be safe, but second half, I'd love to see him as they push the ball down the field, get at least some 8-9 yard completions and get some first downs.
No score after 1 quarter of play. We'll see what happens in quarter number 2. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. We'll be back after this.
Yeah. Oh. They're my highlights, darn it, Cameron. I know Mike does 90% of the work, but I do my 10%.
acting like Matt.
Who cares? Mike, Jeff Duffy is a key player to watch out for today on Queen City. We've already seen him make an impact. This wrecking ball leading both sacks and tackles for loss. And here's some of his handiwork against last season's runner-up, the Sioux Falls Sparrows. And just all over the field, wrecking havoc, killing the quarterback. I know I've had to take 1 or 2 ice baths after Queen City games myself, Mike. Oof.
Yeah, you have. It's crazy how he always seems to be playing in the backfield. Look at him go. It's an absolute wrecking ball. And yeah, man, I've seen him sack you many a times. I look back to see if the ball's coming my way, and what do I see? I see Jeff Duffy laying on top of you. It's like, well, that didn't go well.
It's not a very comfortable position, let me tell you.
2nd down and 13 to get the second quarter started here in the Queen City of Buffalo, New York. That one's handed off to Hubba Kimbrell for its second carry. 3rd down and 12 coming up now. And Matt, we've seen a lot of 3rd down and long situations on both of these teams throughout this ballgame so far.
Yeah, it's been just defense. Here we go. Someone take a 5-step drop. Come on, boys.
5 wide, but look at the secondary. There's only 3 on the defensive line. Everybody else drops, hitting Powell, but can he get there? Oh, they mark him short, Matt. I thought he fell past the line.
These are trying to make up for his fumble, and I thought he did, but
it looked like he was stopped short. Yeah, it looked like he was stopped short, but then that second effort, I thought he may have gotten there. Does Coach Eric Barkley try to challenge the spot? That's always a really difficult challenge.
Yeah, he's already lost one challenge. You don't want to lose your other one just in case. And 0-0 game. This ball is going to hit the wind again. Look at this.
Yeah, it just died at the 45-yard line, got it up to the 46-yard line. And that is where the Fort Worth Toros offense will come back out onto the field. Get this one started scoring-wise, maybe on this drive. We'll see.
I mean, at this point, 3 points feels like 30. So I would settle for 3 on either side of the field. These teams just have to put drives together. They got to, I mean, this is a good formation right here. Get your offense moving. Get a medium gain.
3 wide receivers, and look at that, Matt. Cameron Curtis says, hey, I used to be a receiver. I can run with the football. I'm just going to try it here. 2nd down and 9 after a short gain of 1. And, Matt, there might not be points in our game, but let's send it to the studio because there's points in a different game. We can see the highlights of that.
Thanks, Mike. Kendra Hall getting into the end zone for Vancouver.
Yeah, Cam, they call him Captain Canada. He hits Kendra Hall for a first touchdown in Vancouver.
Boom, right there. 7-0 Legion. Back to Mike and Matt.
Thank you, Cam.
Poster up
and
by
third down and inches now, and this one is probably the first good 3rd down situation for Fort Worth here today.
So they want to bust out the quarterback draw now. You got a 6'8" quarterback. He could get an inch, maybe.
Yeah, grab the ball and fall forward, and he's got it. And 2 extra yards. But he's going to hand the ball off to his running back, Jason Williams, who gets the first down at the Queen City 43-yard line inside 9 minutes to go here in the first half.
Hey, they hit the middle. I like it. Up the gut. Get your yard. Keep going.
Curtis strolling back to the line. Dropping back to pass. Going to the right. Wow, into triple coverage. Climbing the ladder and catching the ball is Robert Garrett Jr., the 6'7" tight end in his 4th season in the league. Matt, he actually led the team in receptions with 73 last season, 817 yards, 5 touchdowns as well. He averaged over 11 yards per reception and, did so again there too.
The 6'8" guy had to sidearm that in. That was an impressive throw by Cameron Curtis.
Short drop for Curtis out to the left-hand side this time.
Oh!
Now, getting some yards after the catch. I think everybody thought he was going to go out of bounds, but he didn't. Stephen Hacker, first catch of the new season.
That's why he played till the whistle blows, Mike. You can't assume he's out of bounds. Take a look at this. Yeah, nope. He was still in bounds. Look at this. Look at the fancy footwork here. Just, yeah. Great play.
First down and 10 in the red zone for the first time for either of these teams. We might actually see some points coming in this one, Matt.
Maybe hashtag throw it to 2 tight ends.
I can't throw it to them both at the same time. We'll see. Curtis is going to do the QB keeper once again, that time for a gain of 4, adding to his rushing total. Second down and 6.
Well, it's an improvement. 1 to 4. Is he going to get 8 next time? We may find out. That's a play you'd love to run on the goal line. First and goal from the 1. Just give it to your 6'8" quarterback. Just dash in. Not a bad call.
Curtis hands the ball off to Jason Williams. Williams into the end zone. Touchdown, Toros.
Williams had a nice hole opened up by his O-line. Look at that spin move. Guy just ran right by him, and then he powered through into the end zone for 6. And boy, that feels like a big weight lifted off Fort Worth's offense's shoulders there. They broke the seal, Mike.
Absolutely, Matt. To get those first points on the board, that's a weight off their shoulders, like you said, because now everything else is just bonus points, right? Kick is up and good. 7-0 Fort Worth over the Queen City Corsairs here with 7 minutes to go in the first half. Jason Williams, 10 touchdowns last season. He's got 1 already in this game. And the 5'8", 260-pound
Good Lord.
Tasho Sicario
Play
this one away.
The smallest DT could be.
Ochoa takes it at the 4-yard line. Good blocks on this return. Spins, gets up to the 27-yard line. And A.J. Caswell will come back out onto the field to attempt to get some points for his offense. Caswell currently 10 of 11 for 92 yards, completing over 90% of his passes, Matt. But the one incompletion that he has so far was because it was picked off, taken away by Delaney Nash of Fort Worth. Got to take care of that football.
Yeah, and we had a fumble earlier as well, so that's 2 turnovers for Queen City.
Caswell checks the ball. Down to Jet 0, and that one goes for a gain of only 1.
Fort Worth swarming to the ball. Again, Queen City's trying to throw. Both teams have done these short passes, but for the most part, this defenses have really swarmed to the ball and done a great job at tackling, so that's why you got to push it a little bit. But I'm seeing just a lot of heavy sets from both teams so far tonight. Especially weird for Queen City. They passed a ton last season.
Caswell drops back, fires down the right side. That one's picked off. Taken away once again. This time, Nacho Sicario with his first pick.
Nacho and Taco. 1 kicks, 1 receive. Or 1 plays
well,
DB.
He is receiving right now.
Whoop. Trying to throw it to the tight end, and that was just great coverage.
4 interceptions for Sicario last season. He's got 1 now in today's game.
Do I see a shotgun?
Cameron Curtis in the gun. Indeed, Matt. 6 on the line for Queen City. Only 3 will drop. Throws it behind the line of scrimmage, and down he goes, Matt. We've seen that quite a bit. Jared Crow with another TFL. Loss of 1 on the play, 2nd down and 11.
There was footsteps coming a little bit. And again, rookie, not quite used perhaps to the pressure speed of the SFL for the minors. He'll get there. It just sometimes takes a little time.
Curtis under center for 2nd down and 11. He will throw. Sidesteps to the first tackler and is able to get it out to Williams. Williams is able to get some yards on that one. Get 5. Gain of 5 up to the 39-yard line. 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Nice. You don't mind that dump off. The pocket's collapsing. Don't want to take a sack, so dump it off to the back. And very manageable 3rd and 6. Press for Queen City, or at least it looks like it.
Short drop, throws over the middle. That one's caught. And good for a 1st down up to the 31-yard line. Robert Garrett Jr. getting the reception. Keep up with the Simulation Football League and its teams on social media at SimulationFL. You can follow and subscribe to all of the channels: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. From teams to podcasts, final scores to major highlights, SFL Social has you covered. Inside 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Quick pass by Curtis to Garrett Jr. once again. That one is caught up back inside the red zone. They go. First down and 10 from the 19.
Saw the zone coverage, found the empty spot in the zone. Safety wasn't down against Garrett Jr., and that's just a veteran throw there by Curtis.
Curtis drops back. That one's really picked off. Wow,
Woo!
Sean Moore, the outside linebacker, got his hands on it. If he had taken that, Matt, that would have gone to the house.
A good thing he's with 44. He's not a safety, or it would have been to the house. Those linebacker hands are more like bricks. Still great coverage, and he just got his hand in the way. And that's the best thing to do if you can't tackle the guy. Just get your hands up, get in between the pass.
Second down and 10 coming up from the 19-yard line.
Here's that shotgun again.
Yep, two receivers lined up to the bottom of your screen. Curtis in the gun.
Is he going to dump it down to the halfback again?
Check the play at the line. We'll see. And now he's going to go an out route down to the bottom, and that one is hauled in by Cade Stevens with his first catch of the new season. Gain of 5 yards up to the 15-yard line. Some gain of 4. It'll bring up a third down and 5. Trying to keep this drive going.
Good job by Curtis again, making it manageable. Here we see it again. Let's see if similar play or different play.
Curtis, quick pass over the middle, caught once again by the tight end, getting the first down. It'll be a first down and goal. And that one was once again caught by Cade Stevens, wide receiver.
They look in the middle of the field, Mike, and it seems to be they've seen something in the Queen City defense that says, that short middle is pretty open. Man, I'd love to see some kind of screen here, but see what happens.
Clock continues to roll. Williams takes the handoff, fighting towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Toros.
Jeez, Williams looking like a wild bull on that one, Mike.
Absolutely, showing finesse and power, Matt.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Looked like he was bottled up, but surged ahead here. Right there, initially caught, makes it through, weaves through, and then extends. Man, that's a heck of a play, reading blocks and just moving, keeping your feet moving. And Fort Worth all of a sudden has a commanding, maybe it's slightly surprising, 14-0 lead on Queen City, barring an extra point here.
Look at Taco there, Matt. Did you see Taco?
Yeah, he wants tacos right now.
Wow.
But
You gotta recruit him down to Mexico City. It's where he belongs.
I don't think
extra point is up, and it is good. Fort Worth extending their lead 14-0 over the Queen City Corsairs. Let's check in with Cameron Irvine and go back to the SFL studio for a game break. Find out what's going on with Louisiana Vancouver.
Thanks, Mike. St. Green, Vancouver's feeling rosy.
Yeah, Cam, they call it Ashley Rose Finch, and Louisiana was going in for a score, but hey, she says no. Pick 6. Vancouver's up early.
14-0, and they just got another pick and have the football. Back to Mike and Matt in Buffalo.
Thank you, Cam. Things going Vancouver's way in that one. 14-0 here as well for Fort Worth. And Queen City, Matt, we were talking about that franchise. They've been around since the beginning, starting out as the New York Knights and trying to get win number 100 in franchise history. So far, not looking too terribly good as they're down by 2 scores, but still a lot of football to be played, and runs from Jet Zero like that one, certainly a way to help get it done.
Yeah, they're just going to need to be more productive on running the ball and passing the ball, as this Fort Worth defense really shut them down.
4-time champions. That is the most in SFL history. 99 franchise wins, also the most in SFL history. Followed close by Jacksonville at 97 wins. Another nice run by Jet Zero. He's trying to make sure Jason Williams from the Toros doesn't, totally dominate the running game. He wants to show what he can do.
That's what Queen City needs to do. They're only down by 14. They just need to get 7 here and then let their defense see if they can, tighten up a little bit. Duffy's been quiet since his first sack, but he's not likely to stay quiet for too much longer.
Rolling up on the 2-minute warning in this one, and Fort Worth will get the ball back after halftime, so it would definitely behoove Queen City to get some points on the board beforehand. Diving to try to make the catch is Deezer Powell. He can't quite get there. 2nd down and 10.
Anytime Queen City goes into kind of a passing-looking formation, Fort Worth automatically goes to a 3-2 sets. There's not going to be a lot of wide-open receivers, but also not a lot of pass rush. So the vet Caswell will have a lot of time in the pocket to find a guy. Here we go. Here we go. They're playing nickel this time.
Caswell under center. 3 wide receivers. Deep drop for Caswell. Pressure coming. Hit as he throws, and that one is incomplete. Pressure applied by Gary Marks, the 2nd season defensive end. 8 sacks, 10 tackles for a loss last season, Matt. Applying some QB pressure there.
Yeah, and Fort Worth getting into the QB pressure game too. This is going to be important now. If Queen City doesn't get a first down, Fort Worth's going to get the ball.
Yeah.
Over 2 minutes with 2 minutes to go and all the timeouts.
All the timeouts, and the ball will come back to them in the second half. Throwing on the run. Nearly picked off, trying to hit Chris Curtis, but Delaney Nash going for pick number 2. Drops it, but it'll bring up a 4th down, and Queen City sending the punting unit onto the field.
I'm just surprised with this Queen City offense. I got to give a lot of credit to Fort Worth's defense. They've just completely neutralized what Queen City is trying to do. You just can't run on them.
Yeah, they can't run. They can't really get a whole lot going in the passing game either now. At one point, A.J. Caswell was 11 of 12. Now he's 11 of 16. So 4 pass attempts in a row, all incomplete. Only 93 yards on the day so far and 2 interceptions. Leading receiver for Queen City is Deezer Powell. He's got 4 catches for just shy of 40 yards. And that is it. And, the difference being on the other side is, Jason Williams. He's only got 20 yards on the day, Matt, but, he's been used in the short yardage situations, punching it into the end zone 2 times. Queen City not having that same running success. Williams takes that handoff. That one is well defended by Queen City as we have reached the 2-minute warning in this one. Fort Worth in possession of the football. 2 minutes to go. 2nd down and 9 as we come back on the other side of the break. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. We'll be back after this.
When these two teams met last season, Fort Worth came away with a win. Jason Williams had a monstrous day with 108 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. He also added another 104 yards receiving. A 100-100 day. Pretty impressive, Mike.
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. Anytime you can get your running back over 100 yards, that's a good day. But when they can get 100 yards on the ground and through the air, that's an absolutely monster day. Jason Williams went off. 2 touchdowns in this one. He's only got 20 yards on the ground, 24 yards through the air. But those 2 touchdowns are really, obviously, the only difference in this game is, the Fort Worth Toros lead 14-0 in this one. As we get back to the action. Halftime show coming up. The SFL halftime report. Cameron Irvine and Mike St. Green will analyze the first half. You will get a live look in on the Revolution and the Legion, and looks around the league at the apparel and helmets sweeping the nation. It's all coming up on the SFL halftime report. Cameron Curtis throws it over the middle, and that one is caught. Gain of about 9. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 1. As the clock continues to roll from their own 43-yard line.
It's a smart strategy. They got 3 timeouts. They don't want to give Queen City a ton of time if they don't pick this up.
Yeah, and Queen City's not going to want to use a timeout here just in case they do get it. Don't want to give them any gifts. Williams hits the ball, and he is short.
He got
4th down and 1. And Matt, are you surprised Queen City's not burning a timeout now?
Yeah, I am.
I mean, they need to score. They got to get some points on the board here because Fort Worth's otherwise going to get the ball back, and after the half. But I guess they want to see what kind of field position they get, see what they can get on the return here from Christopher Ochoa, standing back at about his own 30-yard line.
They should be a decent punt with I think the wind's blowing on this side. We'll see.
Fort Worth going to let the clock roll down as much as possible. Low snap fielded well by the punter. Ochoa backs up to the 20, takes that one for no gain. 1st down and 10 from the 20-yard line. So 80 yards to go, Matt. 2 timeouts. A passing game that has been struggling, but it was their strength last season. Do you think they keep slinging it through the air? Or are they just going to do some runs to jet zero? What are we going to see here?
Well, I see the fullback, so I think I'm going to be disappointed. But, you know me, I always want to throw the ball.
Well, coming from a quarterback, I don't think anybody would expect any less. Jet zero takes the handoff and is immediately stuffed. Gary Marks, another tackle for a loss for his impressive day that he's having. And Queen City is content to let the clock roll. Might see one more handoff here before halftime. And maybe Jet Zero can make something of this one and make the rest of the first half interesting. We will see. Caswell under center, offset eye. He is checking the play, and he is going to pass. Deep drop, out route to the top. Chris Curtis with the catch. Matt's analysis is that he is disappointed.
AJ, let it rip, buddy. Let it rip. I mean, you could throw a pick, but with 9 seconds to go, I mean, unless it's a pick 6.
Yeah, right now, I mean, send all your receivers deep, throw one to the heavens, see what happens. You may as well. It's worth a shot.
Fortunately, they haven't had any 1-2 step drops out of this. Nope.
Caswell fires this one down the field, and that one is caught.
Timeout.
There we go. Call a timeout. Are they in Hail Mary range, Matt? I think they're a little far.
No.
40-yard line. It was a nice catch there. I think that was Chris Curtis that made the reception.
Wait, you got Curtis and Powell. I'd run a deep post corner route and see if you can burn one of the DBs and score here. I think that's honestly a better play than a Hail Mary is. I had one, but they're very rare.
Caswell and Coach Eric Barkley talking it over on the sidelines. 109 yards, 2 picks for Caswell so far. And Matt, they come out in a running set. We'll see if they throw out of this or if they just see if Jet Zero can get something done. I think they decided it was just a little too far for the Hail Mary. Really needed another 5 or 6 yards. Jet Zero takes the handoff. That will bring us to the end of the first half. So all Toros in this one so far, Matt, is Jason Williams has put the ball into the end zone twice, give the Fort Worth Toros a 14-0 lead here over the Corsairs at home in Buffalo, New York. trying to get franchise win number 100. Still an opportunity to do it. Matt, break us down on these first half stats.
I mean, points off turnovers, there's 7, right? We always talk about that. Otherwise, it'd be a 7-0 game. Maybe Queen City could have got a field goal or something. But right here, that's a big play right there. That fumble. If that was a catch, they would have been almost in field goal range. So, yeah, just turnovers. Another one right there. So Queen City's had a few drives that they could have been in Fort Worth territory, but they've been stifled by their own turnovers.
Absolutely, Matt. And several drives ending in punts, fumbles, interceptions. The only 2 drives the entire ball game so far that have ended in anything other than that were 2 back-to-back Fort Worth drives with a 10-yard rushing touchdown and a 6-yard rushing touchdown from Jason Williams, which really was most of his yardage so far. Here's his 6-yard rushing touchdown, punching this one into the end zone. That was an impressive one, Matty. Showing finesse, juking his way through, being patient, waiting for the hold to develop, and then getting into the end zone. AJ Caswell, Matt, he's really kind of struggled to get things going. Now, that's probably one of his better passes of the day, hitting Chris Curtis down the right-hand side. Trying to get in Hail Mary range, not quite close enough. And we're going to take a short commercial break, Matt, and then we're going to check in with the SFL studio for the halftime report. It is next. After this, you're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Stay with us.
Welcome to the SFL Halftime Report with Mike St. Green. I'm Cameron Irvine, and we were watching a couple of good ball games here today. Mike, we've got Fort Worth up 14-0 on Queen City, and the Corsairs offense really struggling right now.
Yeah, this first half has been totally dominated by Fort Worth. 3 turnovers. They led by former number 1 pick David Hoare has 5 tackles. And then on offense, Jason Williams has only 19 yards rushing, but he has 2 touchdowns.
In the other game, Louisiana starting to get their feet under them, but still 21-7 Vancouver. Boy, I mean, they jumped straight out of the gates. Even Arthur on Twitter saying that you're going to have the same amount of points as receptions on me, 0. And he got burned for a touchdown there early. But Louisiana's finding their footing, a touchdown to beat Robo late in this half.
Yeah, Vancouver, man, totally blitzed these guys coming out of the gate. And Johnny Pickler has been struggling early on, but he did get a touchdown late, as you mentioned, to Robo. Let's see if they can come back and make it a game.
Yeah, he did get a touchdown, so it's going to be interesting to monitor that as we go along. Well, it's been a wild off season, Mike. It feels like
Yes, it has.
with the draft and the minor league championship, and you were in Albuquerque, weren't you? Not to win a title, but that's who you played for in the minors, didn't you?
Yeah, I was. I did play for Albuquerque, and I was a quarterback at Albuquerque. But hey, the SFL pros decided I wasn't good enough to be a QB, so they switched me over to receiver.
So you kind of can feel like what Cam Curtis may have been through, right? I mean, he got drafted as a receiver, and now he's getting a shot at QB.
Yeah, I tell you, man, it's tough being a QB down in the minors and hoping you'll get your shot. And I'm happy that Cam Curtis finally got his shot. He definitely had a good, efficient first half in his first game.
Absolutely. Well, it's we're excited to get the season going, but we've also been excited with some deals we've done. 97 Sports Promotions with some helmets. Sector 6 obviously is our apparel provider, and we love what they're doing. And the community's been pretty active on social media, posting some of these awesome jerseys, and we thought we'd take a look at some of them here today. Look at that. Well, let's start with Nelson Lozano. How great a picture is that with his helmet and his jacket?
Hey, you can't beat SFL apparel. I have my jersey. I may sport it tomorrow. I'm not sure, but we may have to tune into the Jacksonville game and find out. Yeah, look at Nelson looking great.
Mike St. Green's Kings playing tomorrow. Bullet Boletsky, the rookie running back, makes his debut for Florida tonight at 9 Central against Lone Star. There's Chris Lee, a rookie, now in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Los Angeles and San Diego. That's one matchup I'm looking forward to as well. I'm really interested in this San Diego team, Cam. I want to see what these guys have to offer. They actually expansion team, but signed 16 free agents. So I'm looking to see how they come out and play tomorrow.
Look at that. All that's missing is a meat plate right there. Lone Star doing it right. There's Harish and Eddie at the airport, Carolina and others. So yeah, it's good stuff around the community. There's Josh Vasquez with the Nightwings. I love their skyline there in their jacket.
Oh yeah, looking forward. Yeah, all these guys are doing great things in the SFL, and good to see them in all the apparel.
There's my pops in Vegas now. We're in the Tiberius Bovine jersey. Vancouver always does a great job on social media. Look at Mike Newtones there in the Legion gear. What a season this is going to be. And then, of course, Rich Pratchard. We miss you. Fort Worth didn't play for Fort Worth, but that just shows the class of the Toros organization, who's up right now 14-0, 86 forever. Rich Pratchard, we love you.
I'll definitely be missed around this community for a long time.
Saying, yeah, it's tough, but we've changed up the format a little bit. Stuck me in the studio, put me on camera. I don't know whose decision that was, but they may be fired by the end of the week. But we're doing our best, and me and Mike are holding it down. And we've got a second half coming up. Keys to the second half here for Queen City, 14-0 down. You got to get more aggressive, I would think. What say you?
Yeah, they've been very conservative on offense for me. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do to get going, but they definitely need to go in at halftime, make some adjustments, and come out and see if they can make some things change around.
Reggie Streeter breaking into the red zone now for Louisiana. We'll keep an eye on that game all through the second half in Fort Worth and Queen City there in Buffalo. That'll do it for us in the halftime report. We'll be back for the second half of Queen City and Fort Worth after this. You're watching the SFL on 11 Sports.
And welcome back to the Queen City, Buffalo, New York. A nice, cool day here in Western New York. Queen City Corsairs hosting the Fort Worth Toros. I'm Mike Daggs in the booth, joined alongside the Hall of Fame quarterback of the Mexico City Aztecs, Matt Wilson. With us on stats, back on the crew is Gerald Smith. 14-0 in the first half, Fort Worth over Queen City. And Fort Worth getting the ball here to start the second half.
Fort Worth, like any points for them, could be the key to this game on this drive. If they even get 17-0, the way their defense is playing, that could be lights out for Queen City. 100
Absolutely.
might have to wait. Although, like 100, there's a 0 in there.
Ball is handed off by Williams. Or excuse me, to Williams. Gain of 1 on the play. Second down and 9.
24 degrees. Yikes. Not a lot of wind, but man, I don't know. That's why I like playing Mexico City.
Nice and toasty. Nice and
Lots
toasty.
of free tacos.
Ramos takes good care of his team. I can confirm that one. Curtis under center will hand the ball off to Williams again. Williams with a nice run this time, his 8th carry of the ball game. That one good for a gain of 6. And Matt, you talked about his performance the last time that these two teams met, the one and only time these two teams met. He went absolutely bananas.
Bananas sound good.
Matt's hungry. 28 carries.
Always hungry.
Over 200 all-purpose yards. And there we go. Another nice run by Williams. That one will get him a fresh set of downs up to the 36-yard line. Now over 30 yards on the ground. He's got another 24 through the air.
You know, great. Wow, look at that blocking by the O-line. It looked like a mess, but Williams found the hole, and that's what Fort Worth needs. Just keep pounding the ball. Get your 6-7 yard completions here and there, and you can win this game. Just don't make any mistakes. That's the big one.
Curtis hands the ball off to Williams again. It's been all Williams so far in this first drive of the second half. That one good for a gain of 6. Cameron Curtis, Matt, the wide receiver turned quarterback for the Fort Worth Toros, had a good first half, 17 of 20, 112 yards. No touchdowns, but no picks. Completing 85% of his passes, being efficient, and then using Williams to finish off a couple of drives. It's been a good look for the Fort Worth offense. Williams getting involved in the pass game, spins, can't get the first down, but makes it nice and close. A 3rd down and 1 at the 45-yard line.
Sometimes a hard choice between lowering the shoulder and spin, Mike. If Williams had lowered the shoulder, he might have had a chance to get the first down, but if you spin and make the guy completely miss, then it's a bigger play. So he chose to spin and didn't work out, but very manageable 3rd and 1. I think Williams is going to get the ball again, so let's see if Queen City's D-line can stop it.
They are stacking the box, and they throw it
bamboozled.
Instead. Bamboozled indeed. Robert Garrett Jr., hashtag throw it to the tight end. He makes reception number 5 on the day. That one good for another Fort Worth first down.
RG1. As far as I know.
Robert Garrett. Well, he's Robert Garrett Jr., so isn't he RG2?
RG2.
RG2.
Yes. RG2.
Curtis back to throw again. This one's picked off. You said not to make mistakes, Matt, and he made a mistake. That one is picked off and taken away by Ted Haynes, getting the interception. He only had one all of last season, Matt. He's got one today, picking off Cameron Curtis, and that's a huge mistake by the Toros.
He was double covered. I don't know what he was looking at. Curtis was looking at there, but I mean, look at the coverage. He had 2 Corsairs that could have picked the ball off. So, c'est la vie, I guess, as they say.
C'est la vie to that drive, anyway. And Queen City's going to get the ball in the best starting field position they have had all day. And AJ Caswell looks like he wants to come out firing, Matt. 4 wide and a tight end on the field. Caswell under center. Short drop, steps up into the pocket, throws, and that one is caught. Good pass over the middle. Nice gain up to the 26-yard line. First down and 10.
I think it was James Matthew
Jr. with the catch.
right across the middle of the field, Mike, and that's where you throw it to your big tight end in between traffic, throw it up for him. Didn't even have to jump for that one.
First down and 10 from the 26-yard line. Trips formation. 3 bunched to the top of the screen for Queen City. Play action. Caswell up to the top. That was caught by Deezer Powell, and he's out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Matt, let's go back to the SFL studios for a game break.
More Vancouver offense, St. Green.
Yeah, Cam, Dan Daly says, hold my sports drink as he goes down the seam and catches another touchdown pass for Vancouver. They go up huge right before the halftime.
28-7, Mike and Matt back to Buffalo.
Thank you, Cam. Second down and 3. Jet 0 is going to get the handoff. He's going to only gain 1 yard. We'll bring up a third down and 2. And, Matt, what would you say as far as, are we in 4-down territory this early? I mean, about halfway through the third quarter, no points. Do they desperately want to get a touchdown here, or is a field goal okay?
Man, I would probably go for it the way this game's going, but 3 points doesn't do you very well. We don't have to worry about it.
Well, we don't have to worry about that, man. All right, up all the way to the 12-yard line. Good run by 0 there, off tackle to the left. Gets up to the 12, first down and 10, and the drive will keep on going.
Looks like both lines had a stern talking to at the half, as both running backs have been more productive than they had been the whole half prior.
3 to the top of the formation once again.
Out to the bottom, perhaps?
Caswell does indeed go out to the bottom. Hits James Matthew Jr. Oh, he could have stretched and gotten it, but second down and inches. All the way up to the 3-yard line. Good catch, turn, and run by Matthew Jr.
When you got him one-on-one, bottom of the screen with lots and lots of room, that's just, to me, it's just, as a quarterback, my eyes just go wide as saucers. Throw it to your tight end, let him get what he can, and now they're in perfect position here for a run.
2 tight ends on the field. They will throw. Caswell to the end zone. That one would have been easily taken away. Nacho Sicario got his hands on it, Matt. That would have been devastating.
What are they thinking, Mike? They've been running most of the game. Second inches from the 3. Just get your inch.
That's all they needed. I guess maybe they wanted to try to catch Fort Worth off guard, thinking that everybody was going to be thinking run. And no, this secondary is not going to be caught off guard, Matt. They were too good last season, and they added reinforcements this season.
You got to run on this. There's 3 down linemen.
Yeah, this is definitely not the right defensive look for a short yardage run. And 0 gets into the end zone. Touchdown. First points of the new season for Queen City come on a third down and inches, powering his way through into the end zone. Jet 0 touchdown.
I don't know if that was a miscommunication by the defense, Mike, but when you have 3 down linemen and against a heavy set, doesn't matter who you are, that's going to win, I would say 99% of the time.
Yeah, I agree, Matt. I mean, Fort Worth did have, their linebackers in there. David Horrell got his hands on 0, but that was already after the first down had been received. And then he was able to lunge forward, getting into the end zone for the touchdown.
Now things get exciting. It's a 1-score game.
Absolutely. Just like that, it seemed like it was all Fort Worth, and, James Troll kicking the extra point up and good. Just like that, Matt, 7-point ball game. Just 1 score separating these two teams here midway through the third quarter. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for the next drive by Fort Worth. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Stay with us. Welcome back to Buffalo, where Queen City just put a touchdown on the board to cut into Fort Worth's lead, 14-7 here in the Queen City, as the Toros are going to get the ball back. Nice return up the left-hand side of the field, getting it all the way up to the 30-yard line. And Matt, the team defense rankings for last season for these two teams, first and second in passing defense, respectively. Second in passing touchdowns is the Fort Worth Toros. Third was Queen City in total yards. The Toros were first in the fewest yards allowed, Queen City eighth. But overall, Matt, a great defense on both sides of the ball. And you know, Fort Worth allowing the fewest passing touchdowns, and that's probably why we haven't seen much of anything out of Queen City so far, except they did get the one rushing touchdown.
Yeah, points off turnovers too. Again, it's been a little bit of a fiesta. 7 points now on both sides from points off turnovers. And so we're kind of even at this point. Fort Worth needs to drive down the field here and at least get some good field position.
Komisak with a carry for 3, and this time Williams taking the handoff. He'll gain another couple of yards. We'll bring up a 3rd down and 6, and Jeff Duffy getting a tackle. Matt, he's been quiet since the first quarter, but still getting involved, giving his team a 3rd down and long situation for Fort Worth. See what Fort Worth can do if they can convert this. If not, Queen City gets the ball back, and they're right back in this one. Curtis back to throw, fires over the middle into coverage. Well defended, tipped, and incomplete. Sean Moore in on the coverage, trying to get it to Stephen Hacker, and quick 3 and out. The Fort Worth Toros. Einhorn's going to punt it away to the Corsairs.
Well, Hacker was the only receiver on the field, so I think Queen City had kind of a, if they're going to throw here, we're going to cover Hacker, double team him, and worry about everybody else.
Einhorn back to punt from his own 20-yard line, heading into this headwind, and that one's going to drop down at the 31-yard line. Gets it up to the 34-yard line. Back on offense, Matt. 25 passing touchdowns. That is second most in the league. Queen City's offense was readily able to get it done through the air. Offensively speaking, I mean, yeah, second most passing touchdowns. They were also 5th in passing yards per game with, over 300 on average. But this secondary, Matt, we just talked about the Fort Worth defense. The secondary is they're just not going to give up those yards and touchdowns very easily. So the Corsairs have had their work cut out for them. Play action pass, out route to the top. Deezer Powell with yet another catch. That is catch number 6 on the day for Powell. Gain of 7. 2nd and 3.
Yeah, the second time they've run that play action this half, and it's both gone for like 8 or 9 yards. So if it works, keep running it. To Fort Worth to get pressure on Caswell, because play action needs a couple more seconds to develop, and those linemen really got to hold strong.
Fort Worth secondary, very potent last season, Matt, and several returning players, but they added some reinforcements. Adam Leach taken with the 10th pick in the draft from Albuquerque. Added to the secondary, he's a cornerback. More play action. Caswell out route to the right this time. That one is hauled in by James Matthew Jr. Another nice gain. Gets it up to the 47-yard line. Steps out of bounds in Fort Worth territory. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Queen City, the last 2 drives, starting to put it together now. Fort Worth really needs to get some pressure on Caswell. They were doing that well in the first half, but it's been pretty clean in the second half.
Short drop for Caswell. It's going to be a deep pass. Oh, dangerous pass. Trying to hit Chris Curtis. And Aiden Davis gets his hands on the ball. Incomplete. Oh, that almost was going the other way, Matt. My poor little heart.
I thought it was picked, and then I thought it was caught off the ricochet. Neither was the case, unfortunately.
Just an incompletion, Matt. Everybody really
if that had happened. If he caught that deflection.
So a 2nd down and 10 after a lackluster play. Look at the secondary playing so far off at the top of the screen.
Out route.
Those out routes are wide open all day, and he's just going to do a quick short pass, throwing on the run there as he was stepping back up into the pocket.
I was going to say, you see Caswell there? His release almost looked like the ball was coming down when he managed to get it out of his hands.
Definitely awkward, that's for sure. Christopher Ochoa with the catch.
Don't go conservative on me, Queen City.
3rd down and 3. Caswell, he's going to fire to a wide open Chris Curtis. No one was even around him, Matt. That was the easiest catch of Chris Curtis's career, I think. 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line.
That's a long career. I don't know about that, but he was pretty open. It's another sidearm delivery, and there's nobody within 5 feet of him, 5 yards of him.
Yeah.
So Fort Worth better watch out, man. The momentum is moving the other direction in a hurry.
Queen City on the move.
You got a
Inside 3
4-3.
minutes. Yep.
4-3 with 2 wide, 2 tight ends.
Queen City's going to continue throwing, and there it is, Matt. Reception number
Nope.
500. No? Oh, incomplete. Oh, I don't know about that. But they're going to mark it incomplete, and I don't think that's something that Coach Barkley is going to be challenging. So catch number 500 might have to wait just a bit longer. Teaser Powell quickly climbing those leaderboards and almost there.
Here comes all the wide receivers, Mike.
Caswell stepping to the right. That
Ooh.
one is incomplete. Trying to get it to the tight end over the middle, and that one did not work. Actually, that was one of the backup receivers that he was trying to get it to, number 81.
That's trouble when you go 5 wide and you only have 3 high-paid receivers. Sometimes those lower guys on the totem pole, the bench warmers per se, aren't used to catching the balls in prime time here. Here we go again, same kind of situation.
Mike Weimer and Christopher Ochoa were in the area. Either one could come down with it. 3rd down and 10. And that one's, I thought that was pick 2. Gosh, right to Adam Leach, the 1st round pick that I mentioned earlier, Matt, trying to get his first career interception. That one's dropped. That'll bring out James Peanut Stroll onto the field for a field goal try.
They tried the exact same play and it didn't go any better, so gonna get some peanuts on the field now. Remember to clean up after yourselves, children.
I don't even know what that means. 41 yards from the right hash with the wind at his back. This should be a chip shot for Troll. Kick is up and good. Cutting into the lead, still a touchdown will separate them as 4-point ball game here. And at least it cuts into the deficit.
Oh, that was
yeah.
Wind was blowing it to the right a little bit there.
Indeed, it did. And we're going to send it back to the SFL studio for another update. Cam, what do you have for us?
Mike, Louisiana's coming back.
Yeah, Cam, Louisiana's trying to get back into this ball game. Johnny Pickler with a strike to Mike Twinscrew brings them back in this ball game 28-14 midway through the 3rd. And they're coming off another turnover, driving again.
Yeah, Vancouver just fumbled. It's a 14-point game, 4-point game in Buffalo. Back to Mike and Matt.
Thank you, Cam. Johnny Pickler trying to remind everybody why he was the number 1 overall pick. Nice pass from him to get some more points on the board for his team. Coming back in this one, just like Queen City's coming back here, Matt.
Let's see if the Fort Worth offense can get something going.
Yeah, 10 unanswered points so far in the second half, and they're going to start with a pass over the middle. That one's hauled in. Another one-handed grab from the tight end. This time, Robert Garrett Jr. Seen some acrobatic plays by tight ends from both teams.
Well, they got the memo from last season where you led the league in receiving yards and touchdowns and pretty much everything. So tight ends are wide receivers too. They're just bigger.
We sure are. And we're people.
Never said that.
Cameron Curtis is going to hand the ball off to Williams. Williams looking like he's got some fresh legs as he bursts through the hole, spins, and then gets all the way up to the 44-yard line. What a run.
Yeah, Williams starting to assert himself a little bit more. He was good on the last drive, too, and then the pick just kind of sent it the other way. So if I was Fort Worth, I'd try to keep it on the ground as much as possible, unless I see a real opportunity to make a big play.
Fort Worth definitely wants to keep on playing with the lead here, Matt. Jeff Duffy just licking his chops for this to turn into a pass.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure what happened. Was that another QB designed run, Matt?
Yeah, and big old 94 there. Just
David Tilley.
David Tilley on the other side, or actually as a DT, he just shut that right down.
Yeah, 6'5", 305 pounds. I mean, that David Tilley is an absolute load in the middle. I'm surprised Cameron Curtis was able to get as many yards as he did on those first 2 carries. It's not going to work against this defensive line. They're just too stout. Curtis will hand the ball off to Williams. Williams getting past the line, and nice gain of 5. Set his team up in good position right about midfield, just shy of it. 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, and I wish that was their first down play, because now you got to go to the air, and I would just put your 2 wide receivers and 2 tight ends out there in that shotgun formation, and no, they're not going to do that. So,
nope, 2 backs in the backfield. They hand it off to Williams. The defensive line powers right through David Tilley, a big tackle for a loss, and Queen City's going to get the ball back, Matt. No points surrendered on that drive either.
Yeah, I think it was Tilley and it was Duffy combined on that tackle. Williams got nowhere, and we're seeing a real change here, a little momentum shift here as Queen City could score. Well, Mike, now it's 10. There's a 0 again. Remember, we're looking for 100 wins. We got 10.
They got 10 on the board. Surprised they punted that one, Matt, before the end of the quarter. They could have flipped sides of the field and gotten the wind at their back. But needless to say, Queen City has the ball at their own 20-yard line, trailing by 4. 3 quarters in the books. 1 remains. Fort Worth 14, Queen City 10. We're going to take a short break and then see how this one concludes on the other side. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. Stay with us. And welcome back to Buffalo, New York. Start of quarter number 4. I'm Mike Daggs in the booth, joined by the Hall of Famer Matt Wilson. Gerald Smith with us on stats today. 1st down and 10, and that's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. Jet 0 goes absolutely nowhere as this Fort Worth Toros defense gets him held. David Horrell with the TFL, Matt.
Yeah, now is the time. The horns up, as they say, for the defense to stop Queen City, as they've been on a roll lately, scoring points.
Queen City looking for win number 100 in franchise history. The first team to hit 100 in SFL. Got 0, lowers the shoulder and gets a nice gain there. Gets 5 back. Matt, Fort Worth, they had a roller coaster season in their inaugural season last time around. They were 2-5 against playoff teams. 1 possession games, they went 1-3 versus Texas teams. They were 0-4, but yet they defeated Sioux Falls 51-17 in top Louisiana. Both teams made it all the way to the semifinals. Sioux Falls in the championship game even. Pass there to keep the drive going. Chris Curtis gets the first down.
Boyd in that middle, they ran that play a couple times with good success. I wonder if this is going to be a long drive.
Well, I mean, you may as well try to burn some time off the clock if you have confidence that you can score, but they've only put up 10 points all game. Granted, they've all come here in this second half. Good second half adjustments, and that out route's been just money for him. Chris Curtis, another wide open 8-yard catch, and out of bounds he goes. 2nd and 2 from the 39-yard line.
Yep, and that's what they need. They just need consistency.
A.J. Caswell under center here on 2nd down and 2.
0 run time.
0 run indeed. Oh, Matt, right at the line, though, going absolutely nowhere. Stuffed by Catherine Horrell. 6'4", 305-pound defensive tackle. Jet Zero, he's a big running back, at 5'11", 230. I guess maybe not too huge, but running straight into Catherine Horrell, you're not going to that one. 3rd down and 2 coming up, and they're going to hand it off to Zero again. Oh, Zero
there you go.
Backfield, but getting enough yards to get that first down. Gary Marks had his hands on Zero, but Zero kept on churning forward, Matt.
Yeah, good job by Zero with that effort to keep moving the feet and getting that first down, and the drive continues.
Three wide receivers on the field for the Corsairs. Caswell under center. Caswell pressure coming and checks that one down to Zero behind the line of scrimmage, able to lower his shoulder and get a yard. So you see the quarterback comparison, Matt. No touchdowns for either of them and 3 combined picks. So it's been the ground game getting it done for both of these teams.
Well, Curtis has really cooled off. I mean, he had the better first half, but the second half's belonged to Caswell. Again, Caswell, not a lot of pressure. He's been making good throws, not making any mistakes. Knock on plastic.
Short drop, quick pass for Caswell. That one's good for first down yardage, hitting James Matthew Jr. He's going to one of his favorite targets yet again. Catch number 6 for Matthew Jr., now over 60 yards receiving. Into Fort Worth territory they go. 4 wide receivers on the field for Queen City. I thought that might be play action, but no, they hand it off to Zero, and that one goes nowhere. 2nd down and 9. So, Matt, it does seem like they're going to try to keep that clock a-rolling. David Horrell with the tackle.
Well, if they get a field goal here, it's not the worst thing either, because then they're only down 1, and a field goal would win it for them if Fort Worth can't score any more points. But we'll come to that bridge when we, or cross that bridge when we get to it, as they say.
Absolutely.
Back in my day.
Out route.
Oh.
Now he's got catch number 500, Matt, and that one's going to be good for a nice gain all the way up to the 37-yard line. 3rd down and inches. 500 career catches now for Deezer Powell.
Nice tackle, though. Powell looked like he could get that first down, but he just got sat down.
27th all-time on the leaderboard, and he'll keep on going. Jet Zero trying to get those inches, and he can't do it. 4th down and inches, and Matt, inside 7 minutes.
Gotta go for this.
They gotta go for it now.
They're out of field goal range. They're against the wind.
And Queen City, he's going to challenge once again. Coach Eric Barkley throwing the red challenge flag, and we talked about this back in the first quarter, I think. Trying to get that spot of the ball overturned, one of the most difficult challenges to actually win.
I don't know. This is the angle, Mike. I think the ball's behind him. If it was in the other hand, he'd have it, but if it wasn't, so I think this is going to stand.
Yeah, well, we were wrong on the first one, so let's see if we're wrong on this one too. And no, we are correct. The ruling on the field stands as called. It will be a 4th down and inches. and another timeout lost by Queen City. And I believe they're also now out of challenges after losing 2 challenges in the game.
Yeah, that timeout was a huge loss for Queen City. But they are going to go for it. And they're going to stack everybody up. Let's see if they hit it up the middle. If they're trying to go off tackle again, might be bad news.
They hand the ball off to 0-0. First down yardage and more. Lowering the shoulder and rolling right through the defender inside the 30-yard line. Tackled down at the 26-yard line. First down and 10. A very important conversion on fourth and inch.
Looking dicey there. But Zero finds the hole, breaks a tackle, gets the yardage his team needs. And the clock just keeps on ticking.
Indeed it does, Matt.
It's just like
empty backfield, no. Empty backfield for the Corsairs. 5 wide. Caswell, short drop, fires over the middle. That's caught by Deezer Powell for another first down, all the way up to the 14-yard line. Matt, tomorrow on For the Fans, on the For the Fans Network, it includes some new teams and old faces. DC Dragons are back after winning the Season 5 championship, as London hopes to slay the Dragon, while San Diego and Los Angeles start anew in California, along with other action around the league. Coverage begins at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The SFL on FTF football season is only just beginning, Matt. Caswell back to drop, throws from his own 20, hits Deezer Powell, stiff arms his way up to the 6-yard line, 2nd down and 2, and Queen City is knocking right on the door, trying to take their first lead of the game.
They're in a good position here, 2nd and 2. I mean, I'm wondering if Fort Worth has a goal line set in their defense. Remember that one play, they had massive confusion and had lots of guys sitting in the end zone. I'd run here. Those safeties are playing awfully far.
Line 0 takes the handoff. Does the first down. First down and goal from the 4. Now inside 5 minutes to go. And Matt, you asked, I think, when there was about 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Long drive, and yes, indeed it is. I think the time of possession on this drive is already about 5 minutes.
Here we go, Mike. Look at this.
Yeah,
4-man
down,
front.
Everyone else in the end zone.
Yeah. Hit it up the middle, boys.
And Jet Zero takes the handoff.
No, Jet.
Go out to the right, and that was the mistake, Matt. Lost 1.
Jet just needed to just take one cut and go, and he tried to string it out, and that's when those fast players are going to catch up to you. You got to take advantage of your speed and momentum, and somewhat, you're low to the ground. So you start going east-west, all that goes away.
Now only 3 down linemen, and Caswell will throw. Fires towards the end zone. That one, and then caught by Powell. 3rd down and goal from the goal line. Powell off the deflection, trying to hit Chris Curtis.
What the heck happened? I blacked out for a second. and Powell caught the ball.
Yeah. Caswell threw it to Curtis. It was tipped by a Fort Worth defender. I didn't see who. Powell catches the deflection, then goes out of bounds at the goal line.
And here we go, Mike.
3 down linemen.
But they're going to run to the outside again. They got to hit this up the middle.
Caswell under center. Hands it off. 0, lowering the shoulder. Touchdown, Queen City. They take the lead.
And Mike, it was against a corner, not a linebacker. That was the problem. Not a defensive lineman, not a linebacker. Jet Zero saw a corner and said, "See us. Watch this." Boom. Flattened.
Yeah, Aiden Davis trying to get in the way of Jet Zero, but Davis, 210 pounds, Zero, 230 pounds. He had a little bit of power in those legs, those extra
bowling ball.
All he needed to do, just power through, and Queen City takes their first lead of the ball game. Extra point coming up, and that will give them a 3-point lead. The extra point is up. It is good. Queen City 17, Fort Worth 14. We've got another studio update. We're going to send it back to the studio for an update from Cameron Irvine. Cam?
We got a doozy going on in Vancouver, and this offense is humming, Mike.
Yeah, Cam, just when Louisiana looked like they were trying to creep back into this game a little bit, Robert Redford says, let me get in on that with a long touchdown run. Vancouver goes up by 2 more scores.
But the Revolution just scored. It's a shootout in Vancouver. We'll have bonus coverage of that game coming up next.
Thank you, Cam. Back here in Buffalo, Queen City 17, Fort Worth 14. Fort Worth getting the ball back. Just under 4 minutes to go. They have all 3 timeouts. Go ahead.
Hold your horses on bonus coverage. What if we go into overtime?
We'll see about that, Cameron Irvine. Bonus coverage. Not yet. Watch this run right up the middle. Jason Williams trying to get his team back down the field. Williams having a good return to action here in season 16. He's now right about 65 yards on 15 carries. He's got 2 touchdowns. Not quite the same performance that he had in their meeting last season, Matt, but he's getting it done with those points in the first half, but then 17 unanswered points by Queen City here in half number 2. Cameron Curtis, short pass, incomplete, tight coverage.
That's a tough drop. Not a bad drop, but a tough drop.
Trying to hit Stephen Hacker, leading receiver on the Fort Worth Toros last season.
Man.
Hacker and Chris Curtis have both been heavily involved in this game. Hacker for the Toros, Chris Curtis for the Queen City Corsairs.
Here we go. Trips one to the bottom and tight press man. See if the rookie can deliver.
Curtis throws it. One-handed catch. There he is once again, Matt. Stephen Hacker with the reception.
He's an owner. He's a player. He's everywhere.
He's a broadcaster. He does it all, Matt. 3 catches now for over 30 yards by Hacker. So he's not a huge performance out of him so far in this ball game, but they're going to need him to have some more catches like that. Keep this drive moving. Jason Williams getting past the first line of defense from Queen City. Getting tackled by the second line of defense, so only a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
I don't mind this right now. You got 3 timeouts, not even a 2-minute warning yet. You can run your normal offense for a little bit, and they're hurrying up to the line, but you can still run the ball here if you want.
That one's over the middle. What a nice throw and catch to the tight end. Robert Garrett Jr. getting involved again. The leading receiver for Fort Worth today with catch number 7.
Interesting is Fort Worth going to snap the ball before the 2 minutes? A great stand there. Curtis just hanging into the pocket. Calmness around him and delivers a strike. I mean, this is a lot of pressure for a rookie, Mike. Your first game, and you got to try to engineer a game at least tying drive.
10 seconds to go before the 2-minute warning. Will they snap it? I bet they probably will.
Yeah.
Curtis in the gun, and he does indeed snap it. Sidearms it out.
Nice.
To the left. That one is caught. It's a 6-yard gain. 2nd down and 4. We've hit the 2-minute warning in this one. 3-point ball game, and it's going to be an exciting finish. We'll see what happens on the other side of this break. You're watching the Simulation Football League on 11 Sports. And welcome back to Buffalo, New York for the exciting conclusion to our ball game. 3 points separate Queen City from Fort Worth. Fort Worth in possession of the ball now, a 3rd down and 3. Good stop by Queen City there. Jared Crow with the tackle. 3rd down and 3. Matt, do you run? Do you throw?
I think you got to throw now. Fort Worth's going all in on this drive. Obviously, if they were in any kind of, thought they could get the ball back again, they wouldn't have done that. So it's 4-down territory, and they're just letting the time just kind of tick away.
Williams takes a handoff, hitting the backfield, the tackle, and gets the 1st down to keep the chains moving. And Matt, that they are not in any particular hurry. They're up at the 31-yard line. Could be in field goal range for Taco Sicario. 15-16 last season. So you don't want to play for the tie, though. You do want to try to play for the win.
Yeah, but you don't want to get picked off either and throw away the possible win. So yeah.
That's true. Komisak takes the handoff on that one. A gain of only 2.
That is extremely conservative, though.
Yeah, fullback dive was dialed up there. Matt Crow gets another stop. 2nd down and 8. We are inside. 1 minute to go, Matt. 50 seconds remaining in the ball game. Clock is moving. Curtis brings his team back to the line.
Curtis can't throw a pick or get sacked here no matter what.
Pressure coming from behind. Matt, there was almost a sack and a pick on that play.
Oh, God.
For the love of all that is holy, Sean Moore getting his hands on the ball.
I just went through puberty all over again. My voice is back, folks. I just thought that was it. That was a pick 6.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's the 2nd time that Sean Moore got his hands on the ball. And if he had picked it either of those times, he would have gone to the house, and that would have sealed win number 100 for Queen City. But here we go. 3rd down.
This is 3rd down. Oh, my gosh. I thought last was 3rd down.
And he throws it to Robert Garrett Jr.
Oh!
Trying to gain, but RG2.
Timeout. What are you guys doing?
Gets it up to the 18-yard line. 25 seconds to go. Clock is moving. Curtis drops back towards the end zone. Fires
no!
into the end zone.
No!
Intercepted by the Queen City defense. Taken away. And that would be the ball game, Matt.
I don't know about that time management, Mike. I would have taken a timeout. And instead, the rookie throws into double coverage, and it's picked off.
A one-handed
pick
from Ted Haynes in the end zone. He was going for it all right there, Matt. You could have called a timeout, regrouped, tried to get your play call set, but they let Curtis kind of just go with it and see what would happen. And AJ Caswell out in victory formation right now. Fort Worth. Stop this clock.
Yeah, it's not over yet, technically.
It's definitely not over. I mean, each one of these kneel downs, if they continue to do them, is just going to be a 2-second run off the clock. So the next one will probably bring it down to about 15 seconds, and then 13 seconds they'll punt it, and they're punting into the wind, Matt. So punting from here, Fort Worth would get the ball back in Hail Mary range. I mean, it's a prayer, but there's.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa.
That's quite enough out of you.
Oh,
that's
okay,
only 1 second off the clock. 16 seconds to go.
Now, Mike, they're 2/3 of the way there.
All right, Matt. 3rd down and 13. As we look at Aiden Davis patrolling that defensive secondary.
Also losing yards every kneel down.
Yeah, they are. So Caswell going to kneel it down one more time. Fort Worth will burn their final timeout. 15 seconds to go. You figure this punt, Matt's probably going to take about, about 6 seconds off the clock, right? So they'll get the ball back probably right about midfield. I'm thinking they'll have 8 seconds on the clock. My guess is 8 seconds on the clock. Fort Worth will have the ball 8 seconds.
But Mike, what if the punt gets blocked?
Yeah, the punt gets blocked, picked up.
That'd be a crazy end of this game.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens.
Blocked in the end zone.
We've seen special teams units come close already today, and some mistakes on punts earlier on in ball games. They don't even try to get the pressure. They're just going to get this ball. And there it is, right about midfield, and gets tackled 7 seconds
midfield
off from midfield. So do you go for a quick out route, Matt, and try to get in field goal range, or do you just go for the Hail Mary here?
I'd go for the out route, but I think they're going to go for the Hail Mary. They'll have maybe two chances, maybe one.
Yeah, by the time they fire they are lined up in a Hail Mary formation. So here we go. Cameron Curtis, by the time they get this pass off all the way to the end zone, I think time will expire. So it all comes down to this. Can they get in the end zone and get the win, or does Queen City get win number 100?
Oh!
Down he goes. They're not going to have time to reset it. Queen City, the first team in Simulation Football League history to hit 100 wins, and they do it here home in front of their fans tonight in this one. What a crazy finish, Matt. The game looked like it was all Fort Worth, and it was all Fort Worth in the first half. 14-0 going into halftime, 17-14 your final score. Wow. Break down the stats for us in this one, Matt.
I mean, Queen City dominated the second half. Fort Worth had a chance to at least tie the game, and then some interesting clock management in that kind of chuck to the corner with two Queen City guys in the area led to the pick that ended the game pretty much. And Fort Worth was right in this game, and they just it's a tough loss. You just wish they had turned out a little differently if you're a Fort Worth fan. But good work by Queen City to come out at halftime with a great game plan, and they take this one.
Absolutely, they do, Matt. 100 career wins. Congratulations to Eric Barkley, the owner and coach of the Queen City Corsairs, and the entire Queen City organization for hitting that impressive milestone and continuing their success here in the Simulation Football League. AJ Caswell, 30 of 40, 254 yards. He didn't find the end zone, Matt. Had 2 interceptions, but he was able to get the ball down the field and jet zero, getting it done on the ground. He only had 28 yards, Matt, right about 28 yards, 2 touchdowns. The post-game show is coming up. But first, we will have some bonus coverage of what's going on in Vancouver. The Louisiana Revolution taking on the Vancouver Legion. After we see who the player of the game in this one is, Matt. Player of the game in this one, Jet Zero, for his 45-yard performance, 10 receiving yards, but he got those 2 touchdowns in the end zone as well to get it done for the Queen City Corsairs. 100 wins for him, Matt. For Matt Wilson, Gerald Smith, our commissioner and producer, Cameron Irvine, and everyone here at the Simulation Football League, I'm Mike Dagg saying thank you for joining us. Have a great night, everybody. Stay tuned. Bonus coverage. T. Roy Gaines and Ramos Lynn on the call in Vancouver.
A 98-yard pick six at the beginning of the first quarter, and the Legion just been dominating ever since.
Yeah, it's been a game where Vancouver started up very hot, 21-0. Then Louisiana just pulled a little bit close, 21-7. But then Vancouver has just been pulling away every time Louisiana has tried to come back, and they have had a very healthy lead throughout the whole game.
Yes, sir. And we welcome those who are watching Queen City and Fort Worth, where Queen City won 17-14, came back from behind, got the victory, go to 1-0. You're watching Vancouver with the lead over Louisiana, 42-27. Pass is caught by Brett Killian for just short of the first down, but this game was dominated with Ashley Rose Finch with a pick six to start the game. And then Brett Killian beating Evan Arthur with a huge touchdown reception. And then the momentum has been on the Legion side ever since. We got Ramos Lynn. This is T. Roy Gaines. And we got a field goal attempt. They're going to add on to their lead here with 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. And the extra point, the field goal attempt is good. It's now 45-27.
Yeah, and that makes Vancouver, they were already, but that makes Vancouver as a team with the most points so far in week one, T-Roy. Atlanta put 41 on Tulsa earlier today, and Vancouver now with 45 points on a very respected Louisiana Revolution defense. A pretty big statement here for the home team in Canada.
On their first game back without Rich Pratchett, and they definitely did a great job honoring him today, retiring his jersey and putting on a tremendous performance. 45 points right now. B.E. Robo with another great return. He's been doing an awesome job returning kicks for Revolution. Just the points hasn't been on their side.
Yeah, it really hasn't, and there's a lot of things to fix for Louisiana coming into week two. They need to make sure they can stop the deep pass. Vancouver threw the ball deep as they wanted to, as Tom Pepper is very close from 400 yards passing on only 27 attempts. So, he's been able to throw the ball deep all day.
And that's a swing pass to Brock Terringen for a 5-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 5 with 1:37 left in this game.
It's good to stop the clock, but you really need to get chunk plays and you need to score right now, basically, to even have a remote chance from coming back into this game. They go with 3 wide receivers this time.
With offset eye towards the right. Pickler will drop back the pass. Throws over the middle. It's caught for a first down. And they're going to go hurry up now. Pass is caught by the fullback, Terringen again. He needs to hurry up, get back in the line. Line up. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 44 Vancouver. Pass is fired over the middle. It's caught for another first down. Pass is caught by Garrison Blue. No, sorry, that was B.E. Robo. I'll take that back, number 88. They're just 7 yards away from the red zone. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in this game. 1st and 10. And Pickler will throw over the middle again. Has a receiver, and it was knocked down by the one who got this party started, Ashley Rose Finch.
Yeah, and Vancouver put their backups in, actually, T-Roy, so we are not going to see any more action, it seems, from guys like Mike Coverson, who had a phenomenal game here, had 3 sacks. And but Vancouver only has to play basically prevent defense from here on out.
2nd and 10. Pickler throw over the middle. It's caught for the first down. Was put F in the chat for Ref 43 who got knocked down during that play. But still, 1st and 10. They're inside the red zone, and Pickler will spike the ball with 49 seconds left.
Yeah, but the previous play is totally fine. As you saw, it was basically the whole defense, dropping back and stopping the sidelines, allowing everything short over the middle because that continues, keeps the clock moving, and Louisiana has no timeouts.
2nd and 10 at the 16. The Revolution's playing for pride as they're getting ready for the next game. They want to go in the next game with momentum. That's a nice one-handed swaglicious catch by Earl, who had a great day today. Over 150 yards receiving. No touchdowns, however. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Yeah, he was able to get a ton of short yardage, easy yardage here on the Vancouver defense. With, again, as you can see, 15 catches, 158 yards, so about 10 yards a catch. But unable to get into the end zone. Let's see if he can get to the end zone on this play.
2 wide receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. That's Robo. And it'll be a pass to the middle. It's caught at the 1. He does not get in the end zone. That's swing screw. 1st and goal. They got to hurry up. There's Pickler taking his time. And they will spike the ball with 31 seconds left.
Man, Pickler was nowhere to be seen. I think he maybe thought that was a touchdown and he was already running the sideline or something, because he was nowhere to be found, and he finally realized it was 1st and goal and had to spike the ball. Now, in this situation, T-Roy, 2nd and goal from the 1, you can run the ball here and try to punch it in. It really doesn't matter. So if you throw, I think it's more risk than worth.
But we got offset eye. We could have a run And Ramos is right. Streeter goes up the gut and gets his touchdown. Rough day for him, but he gets 6 on the board.
Yeah, pretty tough day for him, for Reggie Streeter. If you're just joining us from the Queen City game, Reggie Streeter, less than 80 yards, actually around 70 yards rushing in the whole game and only 6 yards on the air. So pretty tough day, only averaging about 3 yards per touch. Last season, he was averaging a little bit over than 6 yards per touch. But he gets into the end zone for the first time on season 16, and good job for him.
That'll be Streeter's 86th career touchdown, all-purpose. He has 74 rushing. The extra point is good, and he has 12 receiving. And the Revolution is now trailing 45-34 with 29 seconds left. That drive was a 10-play, 63-yard drive with a 1-yard touchdown run. And it looks like Louisiana's going to go for an onside kick. They're trailing by 11. Strange things has happened in the SFL. We'll see. If they get this, they will not get this, and that should be game because they do not have timeouts left. And Vancouver, with that recovery, will move to 1-0 this season on a very impressive victory over the Louisiana Revolution. That will be their 33rd win of their franchise. They have a win percentage of 73% entering today's game all time. And this was a dominating performance.
Welcome back to SFL postgame with Mike St. Green. Now we have Mike St. Green. I am SFL Commissioner Cameron Irvine, your co-host for today. And, wow, what a crazy game. I mean, Louisiana made a game out of it. 21-0 in the first quarter, and they came back. Streeter struggled, and Louisiana's defense struggled overall. What'd you see in that game, Mike?
Wow, yeah, Louisiana came out struggling from the beginning. Johnny Pickler throwing a couple of interceptions. And Vancouver, man, I tell you, this is an explosive team. I would hate for, when anybody comes up against this team, hey, you're going to have to worry about this team putting points on the board. Came back a little bit, but Vancouver flexed their muscles again, and hey, got a victory.
506 yards for Vancouver, but 487 for Louisiana in a loss. That was quite a shootout. In the game we had here on the 11 Sports Network, Queen City, Fort Worth, the Corsairs get their 100th franchise victory in style. The first team to do it with the one-handed pick by Ted Haynes. If that's not number one on top 10 this week, I don't know what is. What'd you think of that one?
Wow, man, tale of two halves, down 14 at the half, came back, totally dominated the second half, Jet Zero with a couple of touchdown runs, and like you say, Ted Haynes at the end with a great one-handed interception to seal the victory.
Kendra Hall taking over for Rich Pratchett today, 163 yards and 2 touchdowns. I would say she is well on her way to making a new legacy for herself. Coming up tomorrow on FTF, coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. in the morning. London, D.C., Houston, Jacksonville, San Diego, L.A., and Mexico City, Charleston. Quickly, Mike, your thoughts on tomorrow's slate?
Hey, great slate of games. 3 new teams that's joining the league this year are going to be in action tomorrow. I can't wait to see them on the field.
Well, for now, we will head off of ESN. You can catch us on LSN, the Cross Sports Network, coming up Florida and Lone Star. Plus, we've got Carolina and Las Vegas on the SFL's Twitch channel. So SFL action rolls on. You can also catch that game, Florida and Lone Star, tonight on FTF's Facebook channel and Twitch as well. For Mike St. Green, I'm Cameron Irvine. This has been a presentation of the Simulation Football League, and we'll see you next Saturday right here on ESN.
Okay, you are clear. We missed 2 of them, yeah, but it's fine. All right, thanks as always. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.